It's, you know, screw the audio issues. I'm gonna stream this all the way. I'm gonna preview it through my phone, and if it gets really bad, I'm gonna stop. I'm surprised this is even happening at this time. Doesn't matter now, though. We're gonna cheese the shit out of this one.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cap.
Yeah.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee, slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Pick up the ticket stub.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
Fucking kill yourself, you asshole. Why the hell does that say that?
The words just crossed your mind somehow.
Who are they for?
Who do you think?
Pick up the ticket stubs. Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Glue. Smell it first. Open it. Sniff it.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored.
Apricot flavored. Interesting.
A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Tutti frutti.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile. You think, although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
Keep reading.
Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Reading.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear.
Did I just kill you?
Feel the ledger slip from your hand.
Damn.
No. Hold on.
Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
Fall sideways. Did I just skip it? Is the end of the game? What? Or that's the beginning.
There is nothing. Again.
Oh, okay. It's supposed to be a fake out. Nothing?
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout. Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
Who that?
Who was what? He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy. Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow.
Shadow.
Because it's always there.
Where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
What was that? Was that the X sounding?
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
It was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem. You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecule. No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What's that called?
Yes. They're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious.
Huh.
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Oh. It's raining. Where am I?
The upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
I was very positive for a few minutes. It's only like 6:12 in the game.
Drink. Water.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone?
True.
You need a secondary form of hydration.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to. 10 minutes, maybe.
How long was I out? 10 minutes. I came in contact with the burnt-out roots of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
He replies with such understanding, it's as if the burnt-out ruins of the past were an occupational hazard. Athlete's foot for cops.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Okay, that's interesting because now it can be used as a weapon according to the lore I somewhat semi-paid attention to. That's interesting. But we should solve the case. Also way home. What do I add to this? White morning. Internalize. You see yourself from the above. You pass out in the blue towel, the White House still on the floor. Even from distance you can see Ali's photo. What's the version of the what? The white object laying out the street so like a lead into valley. This little mess for its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, it was the feeling animates him. He's recently reached out for his best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts it to closer, gets smaller and smaller. Okay, he clearly has like issues. No shit. But I just don't know what kind of issues. Is the kid still fucking there? Motherfucker, what are you doing? They're still fucking throwing stones at the corpse. Hello, kid.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
You're there behind the fence.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm
Sure
not
don't.
here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
Clearly. Yeah, he's not doing anything.
I'll
I'm
die
gonna keep
before
talking.
I squeal, pig.
Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face! You got done! Talk to me!
Make me. I'm a cop, you idiot. This
I'll
call
die before I squeal, pig.
Chalco versus me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
Okay, playing hardball. Fine. Alright, Kunto, what's up? You're like the poster
Kuno's
child for
got
abortion
this.
ads.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's
Ugly.
almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Grr. Gremlin time. Gremlining all over the place.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy Kuno.
Hey kid, a word. Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
Love it in the dick.
Oh. So that's why there's a final cut. You can't even say the word anymore.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Hold on, what does that mean?
The kid is obviously high.
Stop getting high at my crime scene. Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy
he looks
shit is
ugly
all
as shit,
about.
bro. He looks like a fucking... He looks like the Scarecrow from fucking... Not Batman. From, like, The Wizard of Oz.
Yeah, Kuno. Ride the lightning, Kuno.
Summon the lightning, Kuno.
Kuno's riding at sea.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
I have a crowbar.
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Are your kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The body, what do you know of it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Shit, Kuno.
Kim, help me, what do you want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
Right.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
I meant who he was before he died.
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Do you know how he got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So didn't see it happening.
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Kuno was definitely not regional. Okay. Where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking... Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
I'm sorry. I thought this took us 51, not 2077.
There is no Night City anywhere.
Oh,
That
that's a
sounds like
reference.
the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
It's a fictional city name. Night City doesn't exist.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head. You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Oh, don't tell him that, Kuno. It's lame.
What the hell is this odd job couple
It's not
here?
fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's city. Night City. Rage City. The city of rage.
This
That's
guy's the
it,
creator.
and it's
This guy's the
not
creator
lame.
of like fucking Cyberpunk, huh? Explains its state as of late. Jesus Christ.
Lame.
That's the name of Kuno City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Oh, so that's fine, but not the other one.
Looks like you're a fagari now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
Suspicious. More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something
You're
else.
testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
How about the crime scene? Do kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig? This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it? Kuno,
I need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen him lying around.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that up there. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
Wow. Alright, entertain me. What's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
How would I know? My physical's like the worst fucking stat. It's a dump stat.
They will also make you into an idiot.
I'm gonna be interested in the past. Let's talk about this later.
Alright, Piggo, shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
Interesting.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
So I need money for that. Imagine if I just waste money on the pants instead of paying back the tab.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
There's also a mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes. Does this racist mug have anything to do with
Yeah.
it?
Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker? Cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone's tampered with the crime scene and cleans all of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
He's projecting.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting two and two together here.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Oh, they're a couple.
Yeah,
How cute.
get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
That ladder yours?
No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno. He says you climb the ladder up to your magic
Gaslighter.
treehouse.
Get the fuck out of here, pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic treehouse.
What's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Erie-Uppergite
Seminese?
descent. It used to be a common first name among the Erie-Uppergites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
You mean the young woman by whirling in rags, that gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Yeah, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March?
Should ask her about that.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
I might have questions for later. Right now, so something
Yeah,
else.
whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
I have more questions about the crime scene.
Yeah, the kingdom.
Never
Yeah,
mind.
whatever.
I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Interesting convo. I'm gonna cut the fucking body down. This is ridiculous.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes.
Ooh.
The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst.
Bust.
His lips are fish-like, and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Yeah, that sounds like the description of a fucking corpse.
You seem to be holding your breath.
Look
A
down.
cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
God, why is that? What is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow, Kuno!
Eh.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Vomit, let's go! I was just hungover, kids. Don't take alcohol or drugs.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
I think ammonia would help.
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you.
I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Okay, where do you get ammonia from?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell.
Ah, so it's all tying together.
If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
Alright.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the wipe check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
I bet, like, the final cut only has,
Hey,
like...
so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your copo type.
Before we get to this, I'm guessing that the final cut just streamlines things, makes tutorials more obvious and stuff, otherwise people will be just really confused. Okay, what are couple types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Cool cop.
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
What?
Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Okay, but what are the other couple types?
Oh, you know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop, Liquid Shadow cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go?
You know, I'm actually not sorry, I changed my mind.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
No, I'm not really sorry, fuck off.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then.
Yep. Interesting. So either way, I still have to go back to the gardener. It should be like evening by now, no? Of hatred. Amazing how I managed to pass that one. Okay, so there's more people here. This should make things interesting. Who's this? It's about money, you know. Okay, so they said that people come here probably the next day. That kind of makes more sense, plotting wise. So there's more people down back here, right? I didn't think so. Good music, good
Hello
times.
again, sweetie.
I'm not asking her for money. That's fucked up. All right. We need ammonium. Where do we get that? Oh, right. Sorry, I confused the gardener for the quadriplegic. Sorry, paraplegic. There's a difference. I apologize.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
Do you still have sauce? I think I could use some.
Sure. I'm done with them. Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Tell me, what exactly have you been doing in the greenhouse in March?
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow.
What nutrients?
Nitrogen and sulfur mostly. And whatever factories and aerostatics exhale too, I guess.
Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see?
Interesting
That's
yard?
right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbor gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you.
Are you by any chance keeping an eye on us?
No, of course not. I don't understand what this is about. The kid did this, right? The red-haired rat? Can't say a sentence without or kipped. He's always giving me trouble.
I was talking to him, yes.
Maybe you shouldn't be. I mean, you do your job, but that kid is beyond help. And he certainly won't help you.
You've been resting here for quite a while, haven't you?
Yes, I'm tired.
I understand. The RCM isn't welcome here, and the locals want to keep an eye on us.
There's silence, the smallest of smiles.
That's okay, miss. Do what you have to do. I think we're done here. Let's go.
Alright. Man, I probably... Yeah, either way, I wouldn't have passed that check on physique. I think, considering our alcoholic tendencies, I think this one makes sense. Electrochemistry makes sense. I was actually gonna complete the fucking game. The reason why I'm choosing Disco Elysium for this time is because I kind of had a feeling that this would happen, and also, yeah.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated.
Okay, so I have to use the item, right? Apple of ammonia. Do I use it? What am I supposed to do? What? What? What am I supposed to be doing? It'll make it easier by how much? Did I just waste my time doing this? Fuck, I should have gone with the other one instead.
There he still is, looking. The ammonia only makes it.
Oh, come on.
The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Really? Okay, that one was because of the alcohol, that's for sure. God fuck it, damn it.
Are you okay, officer?
The weight is reassuring, like a krenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
You're facing tough odds here. It's aggravated further by alcohol withdrawal.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
Should be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
A white lie.
Not being hungover helps too.
Can we do something else? I think I want to solve something
That's
else.
probably a good idea. Clear our heads. But before we can do that, you need to get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it with special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Fine. That was a waste of fucking time. Alright. White morning, volumetric shit compressor. The shit is apart and it's rarely coming from a competent human being. So speed up of that together, compress a small area. To achieve a solid level of the shit comprehension, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar to the two hemispheres of your brains. Talk to the people, maybe that will help. Aw. You couldn't have done that part for me, man. Really, Kim? Just to make me talk to people? God damn it, man. Yeah, what's westward? Because we can always come back there later. What's over here? Erotica without actual erotica. Okay. Party. Alright, might as well talk to the locals.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Is it okay if I ask you a few questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name? No.
The lights are so... My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're studying out in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
You're cold. Can I help in some way?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
What could you do to help her anyway?
I should have a word with the store owner, maybe?
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Interesting. Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
School is stupid. You're lucky not to be there.
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Bankrupt.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into
We
this.
can go into the bookstore and ask about the case. But I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
What do you know about the other field businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But Kim, the plus
No
manifestations.
such thing.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Enough about this curse for now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
Oh my god.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property. Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What if both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
Ah, lamp shading. What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, That would be interesting.
What about if everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Yeah, poor people are boring. Sometimes you have to write about real life things.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
This is not romance for me. I have
Maybe
other
some
questions.
about other books?
Alright, okay, but I see you around that.
The lights are so pretty when it gets dark.
Crazy little bro. Alright, let me little sis. Let's just ask her about the case. Hello?
Welcome
Intimidating
to
stare.
Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Croissants.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Right.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
Curious pendant you're
Oh
wearing.
yes, helps to have an anchor in these times.
So are you the owner of the store?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
Your daughter's the one staying outside that store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yeah.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
Then she's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
Okay, let's change the
The
subject.
woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Very well for now, book peddlers and insane call out. The girl outside mentioned this place was cursed.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
What in God's name is she talking about? Doesn't feel like it's thriving. Feels ghostly.
What if I want to buy a book?
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything? See those shelves there? Go. Be drawn.
Alright, I'll take a look
She
then.
smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
For a novel peddler. Okay, this has nothing to do with the fucking case. Alright, let's just actually... The more westward we go, the more confused I'll get. Let's just actually just go to the people nearby. Or... I actually want to get that corpse off the fucking thing. Now, if possible.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white.
What the hell am I supposed to do now? Jesus Christ. Man, I had a... Okay, Hanged Man. Church, Fisherman's Shacks. This is just... Okay. And now it's just gone. I had the fucking map like 15 seconds ago, now it's gone. Legendary. So, my question is, does the setting around the area change? Probably. Right? Oh, they're still striking. Is this mine? Please come back later. Yep, this doesn't seem legal in the slightest.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A
Nice profile.
photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Excuse me, man, I'd like to ask some
No
questions.
response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
If you say so. Nothing there, unfortunately. White tank top's insane.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is
A
this?
silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent,
Philip.
father of Philip IV, the insane."
The
Not
insane.
a good track record of mental health in that family. An old monument stands in the middle,
did he do?
even by the standards of the Philippian kings. Old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
The man certainly knew how to live.
Deplorable farce, no wonder everything went to shit.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The
You
what?
see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy. Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking Royal Philippian Blow, allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays. And purple. Philippian cocaine was purple.
Okay, where's Spirit now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
We restored the monument.
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's brilliant, so funny nihilistic.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists.
Young ironists.
Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
Just with to let a day pass no matter what. I feel. Honestly, I feel like really good endurance, which is fucking impossible.
Not that he ever did in life either.
Is that necessary, man? So we're supposed to go westward. I think Kim will just tell me when time's up and stuff. So unless I'll just ask the homies at the front.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashes and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
You think this story belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Interesting.
Volumetric ship compressor.
Oh, he reads it for me.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit's singularity lasts.
Okay, let's... Now that we have that, the white check's unlocked. You know what that means, boys. Try one more time. Or could I ask for more ammonium?
Hello again.
I'm just checking if this works. If it doesn't, it doesn't, you know? I've been throwing stones at that guy for like hours on end, bro. He's like fucking bullseye with that fucking right hook.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
This is the Union, alright?
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
So just boots are this is the armor he was stripped of.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Where's the rest of it? Scavenged by locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there's no rest of the armor?
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirt we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
Nice. That makes sense.
What if they told him to strip before they hung him to demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Wow.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Clearly, Kuno would like to interject something here, but there's not enough for him to hold on to.
Material looks out of place.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking
For a
about?
full set, about 4 years of wages.
Yeah.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Ka-ching, baby.
By catching, do you mean, let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
What was that about the constabulatory before? You need to push some buttons if you want to recruit the lieutenant in a conspiracy.
If this constabulary is dragging their feet, why not start ourselves before more good men
So
die?
they don't get shot in the foot? I think our extremities are fine without a dead man's boots.
Oops. Well, no one said it would work. Back to detecting now.
How could this man afford such an expensive partner?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Initial report.
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
This may look pretty advanced for a security
I
guard.
agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Look on the
A
booth.
small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. The pry bar in your hand is itching for some action.
See for the private at the
The
booth.
metal connects with the same ding. The sound does not appear to get louder.
Did you hear that? A click?
Yes, like nice room.
This is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads the incoming energy horizontally, from plate to plate. When the plates connect, there's a click. That's the sound you heard. See these lines?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether, like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Let it finger over the
With
lines.
smooth, ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice the whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination: E50, 100, 1000.
Looks like there's a serial number to the right, Sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
E50, 100, 1000.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Full Buddha.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Grab
The
it.
stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward,
Kick it.
an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
Huh.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
What?
Even the mongrels can see you're about to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
Do what?
Pull his head off. There's no point performing an autopsy if you do. We'll have compromised the coroner's case.
Indeed, from this angle, it does look like the neck isn't going to take much more. Being dead for a week has all but liquefied his muscles.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
I'm sorry, I didn't want to take them off. I just thought I should try.
Try what exactly?
If you can't experiment, how will you learn?
I just wanted to experiment, you know, get exploratory drive going.
I see what you mean. But even so, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
Fair point, Kim.
There might still be a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Steal that man's boots, but that would be dishonorable.
Alright then. You can pay the hostel bill in honor points. How many honor points have you collected?
What's gonna happen to the boots then?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Yep.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know how, but I think this is a lashing belt used for airlifting, like a cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells
The
me
local
so.
harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers in the harbor did it.
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
No. You feel like it was something else. But
feel like it
what?
was something else.
Yes. It often is. This bell worries me.
They wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Did they claim he's in a kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory. The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt. Limbs limp. An
Tattoos.
intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
Will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Is that a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
You see something
I
here?
agree.
He takes aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sound sheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's
A
that?
Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
Nice.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
That's fucking funny you pointed that out. Such a
I have
shit.
only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass.
It's cool.
You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at the app later without the corpse
Sure.
now.
Just don't lose it.
Okay.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
Oh, this man enjoyed the moment of death.
Why do you think so?
It's intuition.
Okay.
Please.
I'm gone.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your
No, those don't make the bubbly noises.
imagination.
Oh.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more
Turns
of
to
those
Philip again.
questions you love so much.
He loves those.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who are you when you were
A
alive?
killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have a question for you.
Go ahead, Cobbo.
Enough.
Come back later, Cobbo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration? Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink. Thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he was up right after death. His hands, feet, and neck were discolored.
Agreed, especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports her hanging.
Mm-hmm. Could it be that he was moved after? Could it still be that he was moved after
There's
death?
always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Swigs come out of
The
him.
pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he saying?
Talking about shit.
You got lucky.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
I think he's
I
dead.
agree.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently. His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
The world no longer stores personality as composition. There was time for that, and it ended 7 days ago.
That sounds about right, yes.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
It's not a good down.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Fine.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
Of course. You
Why are
have
the
questions
so much?
because, Rooney, look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up. Copper Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
But I feel like I've wanted something terrible.
Because you have.
Spelling Rooney.
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney's obviously who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately.
You might be onto something there.
Who killed me?
Love did me in, Provocopo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless, looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Maybe just look to something indescribable and foreseen market.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Were you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my
What?
rocks.
So you were feeling sexual arousal when they were hanging you?
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
Yes.
Captain Copperdromo? I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
He didn't choke himself. You know it.
I hate you. You're sticking your
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, Harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
Could be effective harlequinism.
You sure we got out of that one? Cop,
Just a
come
waste of
back
time.
later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Yep, the preliminary examination is done. Let's get off there.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Can someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
What was that about processing, then? Weren't they supposed to take care of the boots? Why don't they help?
Can the boys from processing take care of this?
No.
Why?
Think of the boys from processing as murderers. Only instead of people, they murder crime scenes. Processing is a wrecking crew. They know how to commission off items and how to work the incinerator in the morgue. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
You could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
This seems
There
dangerous.
has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
We could shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
There, the buckle holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
Take a shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen?
I'll blow his head off.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket
No
and
way.
produces a lightweight firearm.
No fucking
He drops
way.
a paper cartridge
Come on,
in the
kid.
barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
Let's go.
That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced
Come on, kid.
muzzle loader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world.
Jim,
He
do it.
then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Say nothing.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Doesn't work?
he feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mookaba asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Can I have the gun? I could try it.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
The fact that Kim is really agreeing is kind of funny.
We only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana pointer! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
Feels like weird at first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
Is there a way I can get the skills up? I can. Okay, so I can technically cheese this.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly
like
in
there's
the
a
ground
gesture.
and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
This isn't mere boundary pushing. There is a true suicidal rage in the kid as she's provoking you.
Close your left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, slick, with the falling rain. The corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind, and your shoulders directing the gun sink up, dancing hypnotically. As you wait, your breathing slows down. Some mosquito-like
Okay.
organism buzzes in your peripheral.
Look, he's crying! You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Shut up.
Or what? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
Hand-eye coordination. Do it. Do it. 50-50. Holy shit. Please. Dubois, please. I don't want to fucking reshoot this. Come on. No! Oh, just the head. Fuck.
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the...
Okay. Let me just try it one more time. I'll just go through everything again. That's so fucking stupid. Okay. One more attempt and that's it. I'll just go back to the way it was. That's so dumb. That is so
There
fucking
he
stupid.
still is, looking right. As you breathe in,
They do.
the man before you is naked. The material appears to be delicate. These are clearly not boots.
Indeed. Ceramic plate under the hill. Fair weather. Piece by piece. We should keep a lookout for these species. No, I think
Nice. That makes...
they usually...
Clearly Kuno would like to interject.
It is. We've requested for a full...
For the northwest region of...
by catching...
What was that about the constabulatory?
so they don't get shot.
Oops. Well, no one said it would work.
That's for us to find out. Just something.
He's not actually...
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what...
A small... The pry bar in your hand is itching for some action. The metal connect...
Did you hear that? This is a kinetic...
Faint, like whirls of floor. If trees were the smooth... The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination.
Good. We have a make and a number. That?
The cadaver slowly twists. The hangman's knot is pulled tight. This is a
Airlifting. I thought it was used on the local harbor uses. I'm still approaching.
No. You.
Yes, it often is. This bell worries me. I was afraid it would be. A noose is one of those. That ladder can.
Could be. The cadaver hangs from an inch. His corpse is alcohol and heart.
Of no name. I agree.
He takes a thin piece.
A trigger.
Triggered.
An instant.
This is the.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small amp.
In case
Okay.
we need it.
Cool
Yes.
machine.
It is
I wanna
pretty
back
cool,
off.
isn't it? It
We need
contains
to
insight
get
to the
halfway there.
victim's person. By his build, sure.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by.
Okay, save.
The man before you is his eyes are dark brown. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression. Not
I'm gone. In the pub. I'm a killer. Go ahead. What do you? It's the path you met.
Yeah, man!
He loved because you're a coming rider. Fuck no. Between you and me, you might be onto because you loved it. Sure, looking at my face.
something is on its way. Something hidden.
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
Just why do you speak like that? What dialect is that anyway?
It's a mishmash, Copabolo. You think I'm Messinian, don't you? For you, this is how people from Messina speak like.
Oh, I'm racist. Are you from Messina?
No. My hair is too light a shade of brown. My eyebrows, too. Trust your inner races.
What are you racist now?
You think I am? Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation? Captain,
He didn't choke himself.
do I remind?
A child born with Muller's disease.
You sure wriggled out of that one? Copoli, come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my...
As you narrow your eye, this is a trick. Only the lower extra.
I see it.
The monster.
So, what do you think? Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt act, there's always a chance. We should check
The pool of.
the victim.
The fuck you...
Talking.
Did we? I don't. I do.
Stop.
It means you fucked him.
I agree.
There are his person.
Totally dead. That sounds about right, yes.
But there is no breath to catch.
Okay, we should have just quick saved. That was like a fucking 50-50
The
and I'm
man
so
before
mad I
you
think
is
of
naked,
this.
but
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver?
the cadaver slowly twists on the cargo bay.
Of course. Come back.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique.
He doesn't actually.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of someone else? You mean like the police?
Yeah, actually, call
Someone
police.
already did. You know, I know it's hard, but I assure climb up there. There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Yeah.
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope,
Where?
Yeah.
No, Mick.
the lieutenant is undecided.
I'll blow him.
Take.
Yeah. Take the...
Silent and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick,
Like the fact he
and
even
gives the
agrees is the
cartridge
funniest
5
fucking
times.
part
That's
of
a
all
key.
this.
He then steps
just
back
met this
and
guy and you're
assumes
like,
the
yeah.
fellow's desk position, taking.
He's gonna.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the.
God damn it.
He feels bad about it.
Kuno could have hit it easy.
I have to say, it's beginning to look. It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead.
This is the...
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana boy.
The cold.
The fuck are you?
The buckle comes in.
Why don't you just shoot?
This isn't mere boundary put. You'll feel the slow as you wait.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Oh, no, that wasn't censored.
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir.
Good to know. This is a real tutorial. I like it.
With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you.
Good to know. So you can, if there's an option to back out, I'll back out. But like in like high stress scenarios where life or death is a concern, maybe not. I'll leave with that choice. Good to know.
Looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
Then the rigor in his muscles
Oh.
gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a
You can
horrid
police.
stench.
RCM, baby, RCM, how'd I do that? We're stuffing out, you little shit!
Fuck you, Kurpale!
RCM, baby, RCM!
Ace is high.
The Ace is High, a custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the revolution, is used to celebrate success in Revachol, especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world,
That's like a
despite
50-50
the
too.
defeat
That's
of
so
the
upsetting.
revolutionaries themselves.
Bam. No fucking sound effects for that
The
one.
lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hurts from the slap. It's precise and down to the point.
I knew these guys were f***ed.
What now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me. It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Wait, field autopsy?
Yes. The 4 phases of a murder scene. 1. Investigation of the scene. I'm satisfied with that part. The trash container, the prints, we've been thorough enough. 2. Initial examination of the victim. We were exhaustive in our efforts there. Good job. 3. Field autopsy. This will not be pleasant or easy, and it will have to be performed on the scene.
The fuck are they on about?
Cops are gonna cut his shit up next.
4 and final, transport of the coroner's case to the district morgue. I'll do that. God, it stinks.
Don't we have someone else for the autopsy, like a doctor?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain. From crime scene to autopsy to cleanup, we do it all.
Honorary
An
rank.
honor and a burden attached to your rank. Mine is Lieutenant Detective, unfortunately. I can't tell you how tired I am of this corpse.
I don't think I'm a detective.
With shooting like that? Of course you are. Your station would not have assigned you to this case otherwise.
Alright.
In the meantime, we should try to interview Everard Clare, the leader of the Union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. The harbor just is to prove a challenge, though. Or we could ask around for the representative of the logistics company. My initial information says the Wild Pines have sent some sort of strike negotiator to wrangle control back from Everard.
Is this the famous list of initial interviews?
Yes. And those were the interviewees. Let's go.
Let's go. All it took was one resave. Ace is high. I can't I can't internalize this many at the same time? How do I unlock a new slot? Skill points. How do I get more skill points? Alright, one last thing. I want to interview these two little shitheads.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Listen, child, that corpse made me puke twice. I was wondering why you don't.
Stay away from me, pig! You don't want to see what happens when you corner me. I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Alright, useless. Alright, Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't.
Okay, yeah, he's just a fucking dickhead. Alright.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
First, tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
What was it that killed you then? Love or communism?
Huh?
You said love killed you, but then when you found out it was communism.
You're misquoting me, Rooney. I said communism killed me. Love did me in.
You really need to learn the difference, buddy. This is embarrassing.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features.
Mori.
If possible. Also,
First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Muindi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Epui Descent, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
Alright.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
We just fill this in, right?
That's right.
You knew it because you inspected your ledger. The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol.
Alright, let's fill it
The
up.
dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with,
One assistant.
That's you.
HDB.
the corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says,
Coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date 0803 and time of arrival 0815 on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you.
Yeah, fair. This was his case.
That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
Shouldn't we file the coroner's case under B? Technically, I arrived at the scene for you.
And what would that make the alphanumeric?
HDB 41 0803. Help me out with the time of day, anyone? Let's say 1300. A good time to start drinking.
We're...
1111. It's
Why the fuck are you guys
meaningful.
argue? Just put like 6-9 or something.
1015. It's understated.
What if we just play Slam, no time for arrival?
Good. Let's go with that.
The lieutenant is quite surprised you managed to come up with an adequate case number.
Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
Dry 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side. He nods.
Mondial.
Race. Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Muindi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish.
Heard
The
that.
pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex. Yes.
Fucky, fucky!
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
Male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th. 51. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
HDB 41 0803 listens, motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
A strange word. Treatment.
Right. What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed.
Authority is gonna be an F tier for the personalities because he's just a toxic, masculine motherfucker.
Don't overdo it.
Damn.
It's okay to be
Crazy.
unsure.
Yeah, exactly. Felicia's on my side. I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dogwalkers. We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copy paper tries to answer why.
I can speak to the corpses whenever. Okay, that's good. External examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Thing?
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing. The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design. Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
No. Write it down.
Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
Write it down.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with the age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Write it down. Short, light brown, male pattern baldness.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity. You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking
Why are
about?
they still here?
Velocity was fucking max.
Whatever.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
Yeah, so much for acceleration, huh, buddy?
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
Right down.
Ligature mark. The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
Oh.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh yeah, I'm prepared.
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Oh. Good thing we got these chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east.
Oh, again. It's over.
You jam the cutters right under the knot. That seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already they're buried deep in the man's flesh. Then you rotate them to get a better hold. Then...
Enough cuts up. Actually, why didn't I just use... Okay, I just want to see what happens. We really have to corpse down anyway. Enough cuts
Yeah,
up.
fuck him! Fuck that faggoty! Corpse fucking time!
told you my pig was hardcore.
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
Let him work.
He sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee for precision.
Good to know.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Because if I keep playing tic-tac-toe with these skills, it's just gonna bite me in the ass in the future, so it's nice to see. Because I don't really want to, like, oh, let's get like a fucking chainsaw and cut this and waste more time. Nah, I'd rather get the body done and everything. So this is like negligible, it's fine.
Here. The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark in the back of the neck, on the nape. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
Oh boy.
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Understandable.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury. Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
Last item, hands. Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
Alright.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal examination summary.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
If I may add the moral of this story.
What would that be?
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
The brain is very vulnerable to compromises in its own supply.
I think that may well be the moral of every story, officer.
NA.
Good. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Thank God this was a visual novel.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system. Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid, ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why, the way of anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
Never mind.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Both.
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there. Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
Approaching relief.
This will do.
This will
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
Comment the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fills. Leave a 4th one too.
What about the injuries we have inflicted?
So we inflicted them?
This is a team effort.
You mean the incision on the thorax from a chain cutter? That was not a team effort, and I wouldn't mention it. Muddies the water.
So, back to injuries. What's the 4th injury for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Wait, down.
And your opinion, officer?
Oh fuck, this is a quiz. Non-fatal post-mortem?
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
The lieutenant's admission has caused great gratitude in Kuno. He is silent with it. Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Yeah, I know.
Right.
Yeah,
Next,
ligature
a
mark.
dark
for sure.
red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Opinion fatal injury.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
First, how do you go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Let's go. 3 hours.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
Maybe a drink's in order later on?
Now, you see, that worries me. You will die if you drink. You know that, don't you? You are proving a useful detective. The organization would miss you.
Aw, thanks, kid.
Please get yourself together. The lieutenant from Precinct 57 thinks.
What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
You've got a copy of the autopsy
For
pages?
processing.
He's thinking, did I miss something? I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
I'm gonna try anyway. This is like fucking 3%.
You run your
Yeah.
hands over the victim's
Fucking hell,
cold
never mind.
body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough. His fingernails have turned dark. They're chipped and quite long. There is dirt under them. That's all.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
I've got a gut feeling there's more to this corpse.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Okay, where do we find a fridge for the body?
It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if all else fails.
Fuck are you looking at, Beano man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
Only if all else fails.
Kuno looks like he'd get an A's. And it's fridges too, probably. Or, remember the buttons on that intercom over there? On the side of the building next to the Whirling? One was for Revachol Ice City. Perhaps it's a clue.
I need to take a look at another look at the body first.
Hurry. This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find.
Fine, let's take him away.
If you think so, officer, I'm not going to object. I need a little help for carrying him to the holding pen of my kinema. I'll take it from there.
Then
It's
what?
too late to take him into processing today. I'll take him first thing tomorrow.
Back the corpse head and drag it to the motor carriage. I think, yeah, there's no point in refrigerating the corpse, even if. So it just doesn't really matter. Besides, what was the previous save before this? Yeah, nah, fuck that shit. I'm not doing that for another 20 minutes. Besides, like, doing the fridge thing is like, dude, really? I should have done 2 level ups. Fucking hell. I need to do it, like, precision-based now. Because it's just gonna get worse from here, I think. I don't know. Even if I have all the results, it's like, not really worth it. Alright, Kim, what's up?
Yes?
Nothing. Alright. Do we still need to do the... Huh. Because, like, I think this is fine. Even with the perception check, it's like, whatever. It's... Yeah, I'm not redoing that shit. Even then, if we manage to find something, it's not gonna be, like, groundbreaking. In the slightest. There's no, like, huge deviations.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, how to turn on the headlights?
Alright. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage. The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canema comes to life with a whiny growl. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Good idea. What's up, Kim?
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for the
You should take care of that then.
But not the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
Dude, I was about to do the flashing. Oh. Okay, hang on. One last thing. What was it again? Wasn't the flashlight? Was it the ledger? So I don't want to like waste batteries on this. Go a step from the Kinema. Yeah, I am. I'm really in front.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations. The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Canema's headlights. You catch a faint glimmer from a broken beer bottle in the distance. Sounds. 2 men engaged in a drunken argument, followed by the closing of some distant window.
I want to be like saving up points, because perception, but empathy is high enough. My issue right now is like these 2 stats, because the rest are fine. I guess we're going to be investing more in these 2 to like compensate.
Ah, Martinez at night.
Where are we on this?
Let me see. Right here.
Seems nice.
No, it does not.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows. The first row has 18 dots.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some. You count 216 perforations. Considering that nice, large number, a wave of say why, precisely. The last row has 3 perforations.
3, that's it?
That's it.
Hey Kim, what do these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Wait, 18 years of this?
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Do you think I really have any idea?
Fair point. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
260 to be exact.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So you're saying I used to be a super cop?
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
So I'm a killer.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
Thanks.
What's it feel like to kill a man, Mr. McCoy? A young woman asked the man across the desk from her. Honestly, babe, says John McCoy, crossing his ankles over said desk. I don't feel anything anymore. It's just like brushing my teeth. I do it once or twice a week and don't really think about it. There's no trace of guilt in his voice.
Jesus.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
How you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
Haha, funny.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
THC? How many skill points do I have? This is a skill point? Okay. Do I even need aces high? It's good to know. Let's inside. Let's talk inside. We've done a good job overall. Like that 3% perception check is insane though. Although that feels like an end game thing. So there's more people in here at night, but no paying customers. Let's talk to the man again.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Just the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Someone on your staff put it there. Who else has the keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Let's talk about something else.
Yes.
Conte, I saw the thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great. Yes.
But I'm gonna sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
What?
You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit. Your body is ready, sire.
So about that money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
I was wondering if we could come to some sort of arrangement.
Does that
tonight.
arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Let Kim cook.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Yeah, what he said.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and...
He shrinks back a bit under the lieutenant's severe gaze.
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
Hold on, Steph, I kill you know.
Good luck trying to use it. All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
I'll find a way and I'll just break the door down.
Wonderful. Try to do that. I'll have to call you an ambulance.
This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay, I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
What?
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
What the hell? Kim, what the hell do you have? Brother, huh? Please elaborate, Kim. Are you gonna fucking shoot him in the head? What the hell? What are you... What? Yeah, I could get that private time session, you know what I'm saying? Man to man, boy to boy.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What are those things?
They are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
A vanity he wouldn't mind.
What do you mean you confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
Isn't that corruption?
I don't know. Is it? I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Okay, so he's not really straight-laced. He's just disguisingly straight-laced. Says something about a pawn shop?
Yes, there's one 100 meters south of here. I think it's called Roy's Nest or something. If I'm not mistaken, it should be open late.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can pawn these items when talking to Roy.
Thanks, Jerry. Appreciate the help.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Let's go. This should last us the whole... We need to do this, right? There's no fucking way we're not doing this. Where is this? Roy's pawn shop. Where the hell is that? Where would that even be? Okay, let me just... I'm gonna cheat a little bit. Because if we don't get this, we're gonna fucking freeze to death. I'm gonna be doing this for at least another 3 more hours. This game is pretty cool. I would definitely like to do a full tape of this one. It's actually pretty interesting. South of the hostel. Near the water lock? Really? Bird nest, Roy's. I'm doing this without the fucking guy. I mean, I'm really cheating with the loading and stuff. We're down. Alright. Sorry, Kim. We're gonna be freezing for a bit. What? Oh, wrong side. I only have $2 to my name, dude. We kinda have to do this. Hold up. I don't waste time either. So basically, the higher it is, the better it is. Per individual stats. That makes sense. Even with 3 perception, I think perception is gonna really help me in the long run, no matter what detective story you're doing. Empathy 2. The rest is all like, whatever. If it happens, it happens. It's down south, they said. Is it here? It's here. Over here, am I right?
A couple
It's
of
literally just
indicator
down the
lights
street.
are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque.
I like how Kim is not pestering me like a certain black cat in a certain JRPG.
This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything. You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens. Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Interesting. Alright, let's actually... in here? Yep, it's Roy's pawn shop. It's here. Let's go. Is he open? Check out machine, an antique cash register. Is the man even here? He's here. Mostly military wear with some extra fashions shown in the dark film projectors wearing away. Bust of a woman. This is the plaque says DI.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back.
Win who?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
What?
This sounds
We're just gonna...
off. You shouldn't trust this guy. Everything you pick out seems faded, chipped, and sad somehow. Most of them are just broken toys.
Expect the knights on horseback.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
A long, long time ago.
Blue
They're
uniforms.
not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps. complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Are these royalist soldiers?
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
Figures in
This
rags?
set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
I wish there was more nuance as it stands. I can't comment.
I don't like either set very much, to be honest. But there are many parents among my customers.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is.
Alright, Roy, what you got for me?
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Now that the RCM is here, tell me, have you had any trouble?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Honestly, I think some of your selections are more tasteful than others.
It keeps me
entertained. He might be high. If he is, on what? Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidon, what is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Sir, could you take off your sunglasses? I like to check your eyes.
Why on earth? These are prescription. I can't really see without them.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
Say, what's with this triangles on your vest?
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster. Had to take Pyrrolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
The People's Pile, what's that?
Bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you, too.
Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you're about.
We were an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill. I lived by. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
Must have been top radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault that it was whose fault was it that the generator was
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
Fair. How did you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forberg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah,
Can we sell some stuff?
you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
You might be able to aid in our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the Wild Pines representative to this town?
Can't say I'm a huge admirer of Wild Pines. And I can't say I trust any silver-tongued spokesperson of theirs. Fortunately, I have no reason to get involved.
Have you met the Wild Pines rep?
No, just people like that make everyone else see the world somewhat askew, at an angle that is convenient for them. Now, you have more questions, or are we?
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything.
Ever had any dealings with the union boss?
He's been by the shop a couple of times.
Actually, it's
The
all fun.
pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
By the way, do you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by the officers of the citizen militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
Wait, I saw you my gun.
You...
With Kim here too. That just sounded really, really bad.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions.
Photon
The
emissions?
unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
I feel like that's what you're not trying to tell me.
You weren't quiet. Yourself, officer.
What was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money. When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
Wait, how much did you sell the gun? How much did I sell the gun for?
15 real.
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream. It's not, though. This has got to be the most... wow.
Yeah, Harry... I was curious spoiled, but yeah, Harry has some really fucked up shit going on. I mean, we didn't know his like real name, so...
There's pity there too, in case you didn't notice.
I'm sorry you had to see me in that state without to talk about it any further.
No apologies necessary, officer.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Yep.
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I sold my gun.
Yeah, it's not good. I do hope we manage to clean this mess up somehow, while also keeping our focus on the murder investigation.
This mess, he means your mess.
Any idea where I can find a buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
At least I know how I lost my sidearm and I wasn't
Of course.
There's something I like to sell.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump-a-mesk banger?
Banger.
No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
Oh, Junt, I assure you.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you. Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The rest is for him, to compensate for the pain of being separated from his radiant spinners. The windfall is a small consolation.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I'd like to sell my clothes.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment. And especially that tie. It swallows photons around it. I have no need for necrotic objects.
Necrotic,
Your mother is a necrotic object! I'm fun! Look at me sparking in the light of the bridge.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Yeah, I'm just gonna sell the pen. And that's it.
Another time, perhaps.
Bye. That was interesting. Okay, let's actually like go upstairs and then talk about stuff. Life. We did a pretty good job. If it's like those like very unnecessarily like hard ones, then we're kind of screwed. Because we gotta play by our strengths and like smooth out our weaknesses somehow. Let's go upstairs and talk. After we get our payments done. Oh, she's gone. Or we can just be busy being do this.
Isn't it?
Do this. Okay, so not everyone will give you the okay. Good to know. Also being a dickhead detective there.
Can I help you?
So what that money I owe?
Yes. Have you got it?
How much I owe you
A
again?
lot. A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real.
I have your money.
Well?
Here it is. Sorry for the trouble.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. In advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
Oh, no.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Goodbye. Wait, did I not mention?
Can I help? Another thing. Great. I love those. Yes, not the...
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead.
We should find out who this Lord faction is. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
It's after 4. The sign says reserve starting after 4. Why isn't anyone at the mess hall?
Good question.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere. Or laying low after the, lynching.
Whatever he may feel about you, he can't miss the opportunity to throw you a look of what he assumes is shared understanding.
Why is
They
that?
probably fucking killed that guy or something, and that's why.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
Oh yes, that door, sure. No, I don't have a key. Or some
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. He looks at the dust on his finger and wipes it off.
Yes?
Alright, so that's good to know. I was like wondering why the hell they were here. But yeah, let's just go talk with Kim upstairs. I'm gonna save up the skill points for something good when the need arises, because right now my art build is pretty good. Perception needs to go up. The rest I'm a little bit iffy on. But yeah, cop shooting is pretty good too. What?
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from...
Nah. Let's talk upstairs. Let's talk. I feel like you kind of deserve it, man. Balcony, right? What? He said, end of debrief. Nothing. What? Okay, I was just wondering, what the hell's going on? Sorry cop, boring cop. Ultra liberal. Communist 1, moralist 1. Good cop, bad cop, honor. Oh, that's how you can see the profile. I mean, yeah, of course I gotta be a sorry cop, man. What the I just traumatized like a room full of fucking people. That's crazy.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Alright, let's go. Yeah, that part makes more sense.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM?
I didn't know you smoked, kid.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Like, I don't see any reason to even, like... Overall, like, physicality, I have one that I'm saving up for later. Hell, I could even, like, do the points twice. But I'm gonna save them from now onwards.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
How does it get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will, and unhealthy.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
Right then in the brief.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
So what are our powers exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
That was the one up more.
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Rebachol.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
The RCM's primary role is, yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station.
I see.
Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course. It's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Wait, how can you even be sure that the arrestee will even show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
That sounds apt in a dictatorship state.
When power calls you, you come. But power itself is a fragile trick of perception.
I see. If someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
So wait, if I kill someone on duty?
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
Right. What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
And who makes all these rules?
The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM. Silence. A great comment to such a conundrum.
Finally, today went.
We performed a thorough initial inspection of the victim's body, so that's good. One could say it's the main thing to do in a murder. Then you shot the body down, which was quite the shot.
Damn straight, I'm a sharpshooting cop.
On this occasion, I must agree. At any rate, your shot enabled us to perform a field autopsy on the victim. We found some things we missed something. But it's up to the boys in processing now. We did perform a thorough search of the crime scene. That's great. Now, as for interviews, my list of people to talk to here in Martinez, I mean.
It's my forte. Unlike most cops, I understand how important communication is in our line of work.
I'm glad we can agree on that, at least. We weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow. We didn't talk to the Wild Pines rep. We really must do that tomorrow. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
Yeah, that's just how we run Precinct 41.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to the Wild Pines rep
Nice
tomorrow.
shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
The Moral Intern, what is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
Do they believe
What do
it?
they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something even a little feminine. But in a strict manner.
Who was Dolores
A
Day?
historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like the Moral Intern?
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky.
Wow.
They're not all that bad.
That's another leitmotif associated with moralism.
But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
I have an opinion on what
Do
done.
you?
He's bad out here. We need them here giving us the right to police Revachol. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen the place? This is humanism. We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeoisie organization, protecting bourgeoisie rights. Monocidally, immigrants, liberal kids, fucking mandatory to women. A second thought, I don't have an opinion. Forget about it. Yeah, this is a pretty awful hellhole.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Actually, vigilantes work.
The New Dorm, the Union especially, vigilantes is precisely what we are. Personally, I don't enjoy it much.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous
What I left out
clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here. An aerostatic passes overhead. the whiskers of its floodlights on the ground below. Kitsuraga's glasses light up as he looks to the sky. 2 glowing circles.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in land, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why do you like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our 2 precincts.
And in general, and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works, our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
Night. Captain Bartholomew Price steps into the yard. A piebald horse waits by the motor carriage, chewing oats out of an oat bag. Seagulls fly overhead. The sky is black. Captain Price wears a black suit and a standard patrol coat. As he mounts the horse to head home, rows of houses on either side, hunching over the sidewalks, and Precinct 41, with its dome roof growing distant. Around him, the corner waves at the captain as he takes the turn on Petition and Main. The horse neighs. The captain nods back. Thanks, kid, he thinks. He's grateful.
How about investigation will help improve the situation here, at least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
And the little guy gets smaller and smaller as he rises above the dollhouse of the world. Dollhouse world. You see him out the snow and on the streets and in the corner and finally in a matchbox house, sitting by the window, white flowers on the windowsill. You smell them from up here, it's awful. A white morning, a morning of death, divorce, something similar. All you could do is put more distance between you and him, make him smaller, make him less you. That's nice. Is there even any point to like, this one makes sense? I mean, Ace's High is like terrible, so we're not gonna, yeah. Assume this makes a difference as well. I'll check my character stat. Info. But no. It's right next to, yeah, here. If Fascist goes up by 1, it's over. The run is done. Honestly, it's just gonna be like that. It's just over by that point, right? We're gonna talk to the Walrus representative and then, yeah, let's actually call it a night. See you in the morning. I'm gonna do my own investigating. So my question is, what if I just sneak out? What the fuck is her name? No, not well, yeah. Well, Pines Rep. I want to see if I could do it like at night. If I'm just gonna like hit it for the next day, because there's no way in hell we would have done like everything, and I don't want it to be like. Either way, I don't think it's gonna make a huge difference. This game is a fucking Far Cry. At least one thing at once. Pretty much glue down the tab button? What the fuck are you talking about? I don't care if it's spoilers. What if okay. I have a rough idea where this person is. I just want to see what happens if I go past like midnight. I'll just reload if like nothing of use actually happens. Capeside Apartments, right? So that's by the ocean. Allegedly it's by the ocean. That sounds like water. Is it here? There's no way she's just right fucking here. Seabirds. It's around here. It's interesting that you can go off on your own without Kim, which makes things very interesting. So she's here. I want to make this a separate save.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
I'm very glad that this game in particular, usually with adventure games like this, point-and-click adventure games, it's like very tedious because you have to go back and forth. But like with each character, you may think that they're just jobbers. No offense, but like I'm really glad that this is like contained to a small city because everyone knows everyone. So it's kind of like no matter what, they're bound to have some key info, you know. I'm glad I'm talking to her alone because I actually want to like test out something. It's like Kim's gonna be like, "What? You did this all without me?"
Good morning, officer. I'm Joyce.
Morning.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbor. You must be from the RCM. I'm glad to see you here. I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
You're on a boat?
Why, yes I am.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
There is a pinch of defensiveness in her voice, but it is playful.
Wait, we're on archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Le Caillou? I thought we were in Revachol.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Still, I haven't seen anyone sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
She's referring to Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage.
That's not mine. It belongs to my partner, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
No matter whose it is, a motor carriage is just a tool. You need it to do your job, as I do mine. It's just a means of getting where you need to go.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
Why?
Why what? Stop thinking. Take her down.
You'll come off as like I'm envious, and I'm not. I don't fucking like yachts.
You're not? Okay then. Just keep on admiring the boat then. Unburdened by envy.
Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
Pleasure craft?
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
Do you have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Okay, what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
Cool, but your boat really is the name.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about Dolores?
Why Dolores?
I just like the name for some reason.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion.
How do you like
My
it?
sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Eel ships. That's quite the descriptor for a fucking yacht that's known for being rigorous and stiff. I think I've handled that boat.
Good.
Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things, and that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain.
What are other Indo-tribes?
Son-Baptiste, Elysium, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
You're a good company, it seems.
Why, thank you.
How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
For real?
A billion?
That's it? I thought Wild Pines was supposed to be big time.
And to think, there are years when the group books losses in the billions. Wild Pines employs 72,000 people, all of whom have families that depend on their salaries. It is a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pines get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor, then to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
What helps to sell out for one up?
You know more than you let on. Certainly it helped, but most of the original Indo tribes have failed or been absorbed. To survive, Wild Pines had to grow and adapt. No suzerain did that.
What does such a huge system run in a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
8% of all cargo in the world is quite a endeavor indeed.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
Research time. Research bonus. None? What the hell would I use that? Jesus Christ.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
Okay, tell me about this strike.
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What's your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer. They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Tell me more about this behemoth.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now.
Interesting. How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
Me neither. How long have you been here?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM. I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
What happened then?
The union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
The scabs at the gate, did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
She just said she wanted to trade. She wanted to trade secrets with me. She's fucking
It's
lying.
implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Tell me about this union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. More irredeemably nepotistic than it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are two of them?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Venal is a word. Susceptible. Venal means more susceptible to bribery. Man, English is such a weird language.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself outside of Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A giant leech sucking the life out of Revachol.
Or a mob. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the wolf always hungers.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
That's bullshit.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
I don't know what to think of that.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
I'm so glad this game has like voiceover and not like jibber jabber one moment, then it just pauses throughout the rest of the game. I'm looking at you, Night Owl Cat Studios. You better not fuck up the new titles and publishers. Oh god. Love your games though.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
That's pretty funny, I have to admit.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
What are you gonna do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assumed that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
What happened to this Gomon?
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union.
It's midnight.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
Oh, just one more thing. You said something about something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
4 women?
Yes.
The
On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Took on for extortion, probably.
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
That's all I need here. Let's change the topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
Okay, tell me about this lynching.
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your name and badge number.
I love my badge. Okay, why is this
I
necessary?
just can't go around telling confidential information to strangers. I've signed a contract.
I need to find a fucking badge tomorrow. The thing is, I don't have a badge at the
What
moment.
happened to it, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
I've recently suffered from an unusual medical episode. My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. Just brought the city, nothing.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic
Crazy.
amnesia. I don't even know how to respond.
Yeah, me neither.
I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition. However, this isn't about my feelings. There's also protocol to consider. I'm afraid I can't say any more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
What kind of arrangement should it be?
I mean, favors for favors. A dirty alliance of some sort.
70%,
Consider
please.
this. Perhaps she has been planning it all along. That you convince yourself into colluding with her.
How do I negotiate my way out of this, please?
Easy. Just offer her a favor. Like I said, nice and dirty.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate my law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
Oh. Okay, this is not a prelude to a meme. I just saw something weird.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Underscore Smith, sup? Thank you for the follow. I should really change the layout of my chat because the last time I kept this on. I played some DLEs and let's just say everyone got Discord light moded into submission. That's not a good thing. But yeah, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate it. I'm doing great. You know, I've been streaming this. I was supposed to stream this like non-stop for like 10 hours, but then something came up in the hiccup. There was a hiccup with the Wi-Fi basically, but now I'm doing great. I'm a sentient fart cloud. Name's Parfu. You can call me Par or Fu because I like fuming, and I'm obviously up to par for this game. And yes, this is a very, very political game. Considering, you know, recent world events with tariffs, I thought this was appropriate. Also because I love detective stories. It's one of the better narratives in gaming, so I thought I might as well give it a shot. This potato-ass PC. Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade.
Ooh,
this
drugs.
is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
Really?
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones.
Stones, she says.
Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Interesting. Okay. Oh wow, that's pretty forward. I'm open to collaborations. You know what? I do have a Discord server. Like, you know, my own server. So maybe we can like talk about it through Discord. I'm just gonna like, you know, just shamelessly plug myself in. It also depends on the nature of the promotion. I mean, like, you know, the collab. I mean, don't. I mean, no disrespect when I say this. This sounds a little forward. Live 2D. Well, here's the thing. Like I said, I have a really terrible PC, and I'm using like a different software for this. So, I would use 2D, but I'm planning to go with this PNG tuber model for a while before upgrading to 2D. As you can see, I'm not really a conventional streamer, so there's the server. I mean, you'll find my personal Discord on this for sure, if you're interested. But yeah, people aren't usually that forward with it, but I think I can make an exception. It's quite the hang up too. I'll probably be streaming for another 3 hours, probably. No, probably less than that. Yeah. Have fun, you know. Like I said, I just started. 26 followers doesn't sound like a lot, but man, if you compare it to where I was like a few months ago, I was like, you know, Nightbot, this is really inappropriate of you. Shame. Shame, Nightbot, shame. Anyway, back to the game. Okay, tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isla into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
What kind of ingredients are we talking about here?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Interesting. Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal.
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
They want us to investigate.
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dockworkers Union. Still, every change...
You know, the way you say it like that, you know? God dang.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
Goy, I don't usually do, you know, I'm busy in the stream right now, so yeah. Anything further than that, I'll just do it after stream. But yeah, thanks for the follow, by the way. The lorries.
Precisely. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they're vulnerable.
How convenient that they're stranded like beached whales at that roundabout.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Oh.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Are you serious?
You'll be indebted to her, in a way. But one step ahead of the Union in another.
Depends on the 2D rig. I'll have to see some examples. Like, I've been meaning to get more help on that part, but like I said, it's gonna be a long-term thing, so we'll see. We'll see if what you show is gonna be interesting, then I'll consider it for sure. This collaboration of yours sounds interesting. When did you come to RCM earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
Probably your space. Look at me, I'm a sentient fart cloud. The hands are just gonna be kept on the keyboard, you know what I mean? That's not really my area, I just want to get to the bottom of this.
Well, here's your chance.
Here's your chance indeed. It's no coincidence that the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary,
What proof do you have that the union's involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
She's not wrong.
It's true they drove a number of the local businesses to bankruptcy preparing for this venture. I've talked to a few business owners. It was quite the shakedown. But the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men.
So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely. Then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
Sounds like a plan, lady. Sounds like a plan. Hold up. Okay. I thought something went wrong with OBS for a second there. My Wi-Fi has been a bit spotty as of late, so...
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, though she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in.
We already have some suspicions that one of the drivers was present during the lynching.
The two might even be connected.
Actually, let's discuss something else for now.
She simply nods.
Do you know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you do know something about the tattoos?
Better not tie the 4th day to the Bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Damn. You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in.
This reality?
I mean, if you have proof of your Twitch channel, I'd be willing to have a look. Maybe like a clip or something. You could like send it in like Twitch chat. Links are open.
Yes, reality is your side case.
As long as it's like, you know, just keep it interesting, you know. No one wants to be boring, willingly, unless.
An experimental side case.
Let's have to explain. Just give me the lowdown.
No, but please, a little context. We're not in such a hurry.
Yes, we are. You already know what happened.
Tell you why you need a reality lowdown.
I'm conducting a personal investigation into the world I find myself in. This is a fucking lie.
Truly curious. A sort of philosopher detective.
I hope my inquiry to the nature of reality will ultimately converge with our broader investigation. They are two halves of the same case.
A deep synthesis. I'll assist you however I can then. Go ahead. Ask.
Joyce is fucking mocking right now.
Alright, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover myself.
Aren't we all?
She refers to your corresponding ages.
Where's Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour. North of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Tell me more about Martinez.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed.
I
There
mean,
are ruins,
like I
a
said,
terminal,
you can just
fishing
show me.
boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders.
Dang. She's thirsty. I mean, if you have a link, like a Twitch chat, like a Twitch link or something, I'd be happy to just show it up on screen. You know?
A brief spike of longing in her upright body. The dots under her eyelids shake.
This place used to be a province. A workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast?
You were here as a teenager.
Yes, I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. The boys certainly did not.
Oof.
There's a spark in the air, a live wire hanging in the wind. in your hungover neocortex. Then the sea air cools it down.
You mentioned a sea. What sea is this?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean, the world's largest body of water, the Insulindic.
Known to the early Revacholians as Les Immensités Bleues, the Blue Immensities.
There's a lot of French in this game.
Vast, lukewarm, and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
What is the name of this island?
Caillou, as you already know.
Caillou?
Imagine a pebble. A smoothed-over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the river Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her, and to humanity at large.
Ah. Tell me about another, perhaps even more fundamental aspect of reality.
I would be happy to. What is a preposterously expensive education for, if not sharing?
True.
We're in Martinez, a casual term of
She refers.
Martinez is. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant,
that's
they
Martinez,
say.
what's Revachol?
Revachol. Revachol is what you call a city.
What kind of city is Revachol?
Great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory, beyond patriotism, a fact.
What makes Revachol great?
History detective. They built this city to
They
resolve
built this shitty.
history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Okay, who built this shitty?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
When was Revachol built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
And will it resolve and why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. The stuff of men.
Why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people.
Money.
In the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
Achoo. So we are in an unimportant part of an important place.
I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about 22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Silence. She lowers her hand.
She seems earnest, but she could be a spy.
The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Where are we?
We are where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
Really? Shaniqua. There's no, like, what's the point of adding more skill? Why? You don't need more skill points for this. Unless to give you stats, there's no point in upgrading to the rest.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
What are you?
What I am not is a basic term of reality.
There may be a way to get her speaking about herself at some later juncture.
Right.
Everyone wants to talk about themselves. She will, in time.
What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
Big Time Rush? BTR? The superior boy band to BTS? What's the big time?
The revolution.
Ah. And what is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
When was this kerfuffle?
Turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Damn, who started?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then
What did
Marzolf came along and overthrew the government.
What does Tarov do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Wow, really?
Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Marzolf's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
What came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
Of the inter-easlary communication, telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Wait, so you're saying it's been like this for 43 years?
Time flies.
What have you been doing all that time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. '08 to '19 was simply hell.
And after
The
that?
30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
Were they?
No. It was a market mirage fueled by
That's
cocaine
true.
and quantitative easing. The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash, an Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are. Welcome to reality, baby.
Nice.
From the looks of it, the 50s haven't been much better for the zone of control. You can see it in her eyes. Days slipping away.
Dissatisfied. This shirt is Barbara Muscova. This raincoat is impervious to rain and is guaranteed for 100 years. My daughters will wear it. No, it's just... we could have had so much more. Every one of us. If only we played it right.
Would you say it's just a bunch of apes duking it
Why,
out?
of course. We're talking Duke Out Central. Full swing intraspecies warfare.
And the apes were the evil?
No. I would say the apes were neutral.
Okay.
On the other hand,
No, the tiny apes are doing all they can to be better. It's not their fault.
Was shot in the head?
those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head.
This looks like sun.
She's not gloating. It's a relieved celebration.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
Did the communists and anarchists shoot
Did
back?
they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
So it's like a tragedy.
Yes. The Red Deluge. The Insulindian Deluge, they call it.
I had a deluge too in my head.
Yes. An acute thiamine deficiency can be exacerbated by alcoholism. Exacerbated means made worse.
Anyone else got shot in the head? On the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew.
Right.
The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
I don't care about kings. Tell me one thing.
About head shooting?
Who got the mineral
The
rights?
liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
How did the... okay, and by liberals you mean...
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement.
That's one way to put it, Joyce.
Some were rich enough to stay with the constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
How did the liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
Battle Royale.
We. She's one of them. Of course.
If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Wait, you just said the liberals already took everything.
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
What a coalition.
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-le-Clay.
Why are you
The
saying it
armed
like
center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution.
Vesper.
It was the moralist thing to do.
I gotta learn French.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
Moralists.
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, Ed. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government. This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
Sure.
The color of moralism is blue. The official motto of Moral Intern, or Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of grey sky. Unofficial. For a moment, there was hope.
Not just technically, practically, for a moment, there was hope. I don't think I'm a moralist, man.
Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work.
What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
No, her first.
I asked you, who are you in all this?
And I asked you, past less detective of the Citizens Militia, what insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
I would have sought a medical solution. Sounds like Sarv drove those people mad.
So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds. And how would you stop a prion, a complex folding protein, unlife, with the technology 50 years ago?
Oh, I don't fucking know. Some hygiene, modest social care, and perhaps some a fucking research program? Like, what the hell?
Good hygiene. Really. A very moderate solution to an extreme problem. It's those sort of half measures that doomed the authorities in Grad. When they failed to step up, stepped in. In this particular case, maybe a more robust state response might have been appropriate.
This is what the times.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Can I,
Now's your chance. Ask her who she is. She won't get out this time.
Seriously, I want to know about what you are.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
Stop dodging. What are you?
I am a traitor, a devourer of nations and infants. I am an ultra.
Dios mío, a libro! Oh, god dang it, man. That stupid fucking line. There it is. Dios mío, a libro! God, I can't even do the voice. One more time. Dios mío, a libro! Yeah, no, I'm not saying that one. Wait, what's an ultra?
An ultra-liberal. It's a type of liberal. From the revolution. It's, not the moderate kind.
I don't understand what's so wild about that.
Haven't you heard?
Don't clip that.
I am a nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. One of those who pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. I can see you thought I'd gone extinct. No sane person identifies as an ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. You're a centrist at heart.
Sure.
A real moralist.
Don't know what that means.
Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride. Forgive her.
Aww. So, the difference between satire and parody, in my opinion, is that both of them take exaggerative effects, but the differences in execution or intent is like, that's the big difference, I think. Parody is more towards humor, satire is more towards like reflection, you know. That was definitely self-deprecation right there.
But only because you like pearlescent teeth and those light green eyes.
I forgive you, but only because you're charming and I like gilfs.
A devil, who being of great charm and guile, sneaketh into the homes of the godly.
Beneath her waterproof raincoat and silk shirt is a body imbibed in numb 12 perfume. You are suddenly and intimately aware of it.
Father Neo.
I hope so. I hope we are able to continue as friends despite my scaly bulk. And the insanity, bloodshed, and transfer of wealth that took place here. It was not the plan all along. When the dust settled, the Liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery, I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake.
Understandable, have a nice day.
Then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isla down rather than let them have it.
But we're wired.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
You're a patriot.
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
You're a smart woman.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
As a man once said, overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
You're no dummy yourself.
No, or intellectual vanity would be my undoing.
And the crown on your head as you lay in the casket.
You have daughters.
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
What is this?
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Keep guessing.
Some sort of krill hunter? No, wait. You're an ancient ruin. A symbol of hubris and decay. Half submerged in some salty sea.
What, really?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
I mean, what is this place here?
Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot.
Interesting.
Or two.
What is Rue de Saint-Ghislaine 33A?
A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old and new buildings. Bâtiments. After les Bâtiments Nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveau. They're old.
Oof.
This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
Who lives in them?
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate. Before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Fucking Genshin.
Splat, splat.
What the fuck?
Wonderful.
Who the fuck is bro? Okay. What is that?
The girl in the old lady rags.
Yeah.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of A teen infraculture.
Infraculture?
Yes. You and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags.
Boomer versus Zoomer.
She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
Okay, now explain the same thing but to a child.
Young people who dye their hair funny colors and wear old people's clothes are stupid, and their little rebellion is self-defeating.
Ouch.
All right.
Scathing.
What next?
Suddenly, you're not so sure you're part of the supraculture.
Let it go.
Of course, no time for silly infracultures. There are more pressing, reality-centric questions to be asked.
That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
That's all for now.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
Can you stay up all night in the game? Is that even possible?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with at this late hour?
It's night, don't you ever sleep?
Matter of fact, I don't.
Why is that?
I have a medical condition of my own. Nothing unusual, though. I'm old, you see.
Old, huh? I think I have that too.
Don't worry. It's curable. With questions. Ask me some. It'll help pass this night.
I've got some questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead. Ask me anything.
What is...
It remains a mystery.
Fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. 50% is actually 0% in disguise. What a bunch of baloney. One more time.
You're back. Matter of fact, I have a medical condition of... Don't worry. It's curable.
Just in case. Because I want to travel with Kim tomorrow.
You're back.
I'm asking her...
Good. What can I help you with?
Because she's pretty she's pretty crucial to the plot.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite...
6 kilometers southwest, in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
What am I?
You? You're an officer of the RCM.
The Rivershore Citizens Militia?
Preciso Mundo.
Good, what's the Rivershore Citizens Militia?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
You said de facto?
Yes. That means not de jure. The RCM
jure.
acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are Defera and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
So I'm basically a lackey of capital.
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent, provisional rulers like it. Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Why?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown. They called it the International Zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens initiative. They will never forgive you.
It's no man's land. Okay.
So permit me to conclude with this. Who you are to me is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Thank you, ma'am.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
Alright,
Glad to have been of assistance.
very interesting. Okay, so I am curious. I might as well just go for... Where's that lady? Okay, one more thing. I plan on just staying up all night for this run. Spirit the core. Yeah. Now we're talking. Is she
The
taunting me?
streets will flow red once more.
Oh, she's insane.
A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
You seem pretty cool. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
I just want to know your name, old lady. Don't need to get defensive.
And here I was trying to be polite. Just can't win with you pigs.
She's grown frustrated with her work and welcomes the opportunity to challenge authority in other ways.
Keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant is desperately searching for another handkerchief.
That's not what that says.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features.
Girlish.
The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her.
Whoa.
Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozone is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershore. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
You enjoy.
On a first-name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Hold on, what's Ozone?
It's where they grow whores like that one over there. And their whoremen.
Well, the negativity.
Have you got a crush on her? Aching for an opportunity to defend her honor?
Nah, she's accounted for. What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
Why are you so committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can
Brightness
fire
zero.
to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
So I don't know what to write.
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cads. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I actually don't have an opinion. I've lied.
Lying is cool, I guess.
Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Okay, so we're really not well liked here. Okay, good to know. I want to check on one last thing. The riots. Sorry, the strike. That's the difference. Strike is more defensive, riots are more offensive. We're just gonna check on that, then actually get some sleep. Because I wanted to stay up in the game for like until midnight, I guess. If that makes any goddamn sense. Where am I? I need a map. Oh, it's a good thing there's no such thing as curfew around here.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Where the fuck? Okay, no. Oh, Kuno's still here.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Pigs come to take me out? Trying to snuff me out?
So we're sneaking up on you. No, why would you even say
Then why
that?
are you sneaking up on me like that? It's not a good idea to scare me, pig. Not a good idea at all.
Well, at least she was scared.
Trying to sneak up on me.
That's what you sound like. Is Kuno depressed? Bro's acting like he has like fucking like a midlife crisis when he's like fucking 8. I'm gonna check out the riots and then that's it. Because I actually want to do this with Kim around. I want to hear his thoughts on things, but I just wanted to get the place scouted out. There's no way they're all fucking sleeping. It's like a fucking strike. The whole point is that you keep fucking going. Holy fuck, they're all asleep. Okay, out of curiosity. Quick save. Alright, let's talk to the big brother guy that Joyce warned us about. We're just gonna go upstairs. Okay. Heisenberg style. We're just gonna go up there Heisenberg style. Hello. You must be the big boy.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
It's amazing they can do this at midnight.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger. Because you are not a threat to me.
Measurehead, I've heard of this guy. What do you mean my body portrays my degeneracy?
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
Racial Ghul?
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
I don't have a problem with Al-Ghul, I just drink a little on weekends.
Your mouth moves, but the one who speaks is Al-Ghul. You are but a vessel for the Ghul now. Yourself remains.
Whenever check I need to deck this guy, I'm maxing it right fucking
is
now.
done giving orders around here. The influence of the Sandwich race is waning.
I'm glad that you can actually, like, there's actually, I mean, it makes sense in Persona 5, there's a curfew, but you can do whatever the fuck you want. I would know because I'm a sentient fart cloud.
Show him the ham still got it. Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
That fat racist over there. You just hit pumping some extra iron.
Look at my craniology. I am the pinnacle of my haplogroup.
Yep.
The pink blob is a bad example, even of yours. It saddens me. You were once a noble and powerful race.
Bro makes racism his entire personality.
You gave the world eugenics, electricité, or like missiles and aerostatic aircraft.
Not in the way.
You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
Oh, you didn't like emphasize the theory.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Kroikos.
That's so
But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right?
She has how many hoes? 1, 2, 3. They're all gonna be mine after I deck you in the
It
face.
is, baby, yeah. You know it.
You heard about all this. Now I just need you to let me go to the harbor.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Simonine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al-Ghul. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Wouldn't that mean I need to become a Simonese supremacist myself?
Well, Not as such. What you do with the mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
Isn't everyone the union boss white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Okay.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Yeah, but you still serve him. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront International Capital, which is something your race naivistic communists never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
My gem is a mysterious fourth thing.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
I've gotten it from disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
It's the longest side boss I've played in my entire life. Okay, I'll ask who the Seminoles
The
is.
South Island race, haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites and arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before you.
Okay.
We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you're born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol.
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Elysium are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
So you did not come from the islands?
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
The radio?
He would be appreciative if you did not further chase this line of inquiry in front of the women.
So you're not really Seminoles, you're just from Revachol?
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Simony strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world. You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with, and never getting into the harbor.
Know anything about this monk?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Know anything about it?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
He had nothing to do with it.
What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
True.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
Right.
The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree. His large jaw, for example, could be a trait indicative of criminalism.
What the fuck are you
Also,
talking about?
his earlobes could be small.
No, I'm playing in this goddamn game now. Are you sure that jaw is clear and avatastic stigma?
That atavistic stigmata makes pussy say yes, plenty.
Jesus Christ.
Babe, thanks. but I got this.
You have him off guard now. He's preoccupied with his situation with his...
Okay, now physical instrument, I'm just gonna max it out. Oh, what? That's it? Oh, what? That's the highest you can go? If I deck him right now, Kim's gonna be so fucking surprised. I'm not gonna play to his game. But fuck me, man. Oh, cause like, that's the slots for like, that's the maximum of slots. For, so this is like maximum 5, this is 4, okay. Oh no, there's a good chance I'll fail this one. But hey, at least it's funny. Kick his ass! Yes! Let's go!
Just like that, instinct took over. A solid strike straight into his
Kick his
throat,
ass!
into the cartilage.
Fuck racism,
You could
let's
swear
go!
you felt the soft palate break. The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are
This was
falling
worth like
silent.
the 3-hour joke. This was worth like the fucking 3-hour joke, let's go.
All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip.
Nice. Just back up and perform a 360 flying spin kick. Just do it. He's dead. Karate time. Ooh! 200 pounds ain't shit! Let's go.
The man lands with a dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is the button.
It's going for an
As you slam your fist on the button, the man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
Kim's gonna be so proud tomorrow.
Looks like you're the new measurehead now.
Please shut the fuck up.
Her voice is surprisingly calm.
No, I just want to get to the harbor so I can do my job. Thank you very
What's
much.
this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
That's me, still reasonable. Someone's gonna keep it sane around here. You must be thinking I'm real radical.
Of course, a radical centrist. In these bright and loud times where 1,000 frequencies drown one another out, sober thinking is a radical act. It's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
First, where's this Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time.
Those circumstances.
Incrementally. Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little speed.
Nice pun.
History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
Okay, but what's the Kingdom of Conscience actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
That seems fine, but I still live for the present though.
What you want is immaterial. The Kingdom of Conscience is coming, whether you like it or not.
Yeah, this was worth it. I'm saving. That was fucking epic. Your thoughts are for the streets. I'm gonna loot his corpse.
The man is still knocked out. He breathes slowly and steadily.
Good shit. I wonder how Kim will react to this. Like, he just finds this out the next day. Some dude just knocked him out and they have no proof it was me. This is true vigilanteism. Yeah, let's just go home. I'm satisfied. Go home. This is my Walter White Breaking Bad moment, Heisenberg moment. God, I love this game. It was like bucking me down with side characters just a little, and then, you know, good shit happens. Fuck racism. Good stuff. It's interesting too because it even like accounts for the fact that you show up at different times. Physical instrument, suggestion. Hello, dickhead.
Can I help you?
Goodbye. Let's actually like get rest. Approximately like 7 hours of it. So, okay. Can I just... Out of curiosity.
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside.
At 2
A
a.m.?
tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you. The door is closed. Still no answer. Still nothing. This door can only be opened with a key or from the... This door...
Fine. One more time.
The door is still...
Never mind. So this is, you know whose room. I'm pretty fucking sure. Right? I'm very sure that's Kim's room. Kim Tatsugiri's room. Yep, okay. Let's just actually go to sleep now. What's this? Oh, cassette. Cassette. This is the cassette.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Not yet, not yet. I want to go to the mirror. Why did I leave the door open? Leave that shit closed. Thank you.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Riz. Alright, let's actually go to bed now. It's 2 a.m.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
If fucking Measurehead wakes up,
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't come.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault. Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily. It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him?
Something to do with... What was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Right. Wow. Dream sequence? This is a dream sequence. Oh, okay. This, yeah, it's a dream sequence. Ooh. Proverbial brain fog? Okay, it's just this guy. It's me.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Is that who?
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. It will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The pale and the useless. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit, thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I try to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, it's another type?
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry.
Interesting living
Time
system.
to go to work in the shit factory.
Damn. Alright, sure. Day 2. Oh, bro is still alive somehow.
Good going, buddy.
Oh my god, what the hell was that?
Oh, just a dream. You have ones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
Well, less than 5 hours of sleep does that motherfucker. What the hell's going on with
You
me?
mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this, Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more.
Oh, that explains the superpowers. No. No.
Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
No, I can take this. I'm not going to go looking for
Are
speed.
you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
That's a lie. I can do this without the speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Suit yourself. Slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
That didn't just affect my stats, did it? Okay, cool. Obviously, I kind of like what we've got going here, but perception needs to be a little higher. IMO. Oh, okay, so it's not dependent on what you select. Some already have like higher stats to begin with, so I'm a physical fucking god now. So yeah, good to give the extra point. Good shit. Another day, another $1. Wakey wakey, Kim Katsuragi. Actually, you know what? Let's just harass the lady.
The door is closed. Still, no. This door.
Nah, nothing. Cool glitch, but nothing. Oh. New incidences. How the hell am I gonna pay for tomorrow's rent, though? Good morning to you too, friend.
Morning. I've got some good news. I took care of the body. The thought of him decomposing in my MC wouldn't let me sleep.
Good, thanks.
I'm just glad he's gone. We have other matters to attend to.
The lieutenant is downplaying his contribution. He got up before sunrise to get this done, and now he's quite pleased with himself for taking care of the gruesome business so efficiently.
The Union muscle finally turned up, and they look rowdy. We need to talk to them.
What do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic. Here.
Oh, thank you for the follow. AdopVixZoom12. Like I said, well, if you wanna do the adding Discord thing, I got a Discord server. Let's be honest, I'm like a small fry, sentient fart cloud VTuber. PNG tuber, to be more precise. By the way, I'm shaking and shivering right now. But thank you for the follow, man, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the kind comment. Yeah.
Men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Are these the men Guardian talk to us about, told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
There's so many of them, we should call
That
reinforcements.
would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union.
True.
In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Let's roll.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first.
But we need info.
But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
Yeah, precisely.
They're in no hurry to
Authority
leave.
kinda sucks.
They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Yeah, Authority fucking stinks. All of his decisions are fucking awful. Gertie, my rent.
Can I help you?
What do I go for
Drop
tonight?
the 20 real.
Shit.
Then why are you...
I need to find 20 bucks. Stat. Hey, Gardener.
Let me handle this. Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Pardon?
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold.
I just wanted to know more about the place before I check it out. That's normal.
Yes, extremely normal. I'm not a gardener, by the way. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
I knew it.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does. That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest, if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
I saw what you were thinking. You want to say, what are you going to do to me? Don't. Just because it's in your head doesn't mean you have to say it. You will not lose out on anything good by not saying it.
What's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
Why so aggressive?
You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Okay, she's a fucking... I should have caught on to the grandma's skit. I knew she was sus as
Just
hell.
dock workers. Do dock workers spy on the police? We let you off easy, miss. Don't think it will happen again.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys.
Oof.
You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
Did I ask?
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
The world is a financial buffer, so I don't need to get emotional.
No one is emotional here. Do your job. Ask your questions, then leave.
What are you going to do to me?
What are we going to do to you?
You were specifically asked not to say that, and then you said it anyway. You junior delinquent. But you still did.
No, I want to test them.
The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
No, I'm just pushing their buttons on purpose.
Goddamn right it is.
He's willing to talk.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
I just have to Titus then. Goodbye, fucking loser. You've just literally given the game away. Titus is gonna talk now. You're acting as his lawyer, and you never told him to preemptively shut the fuck up when under oath? What a fucking great idea, dude. We're talking to them first. You've officially... I was gonna like leave you alone, but... Okay, power move. Let's open the door and check if Measurehead is still alive. Because I did this kind of haphazardly. I'm holding a crowbar and a pair of tweezers. You are fucked. Just erase this from before. Who the fuck are you? Is Measurehead still alive? Oh, fuck me, he's still up? Oh. Let's do round 2, baby. After. That's not how
Went native on the
get.
chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again.
Wrong. You did the right thing with Measurehead. The ballerina antics won you the fight.
Based.
Let's talk about our right to work.
What about it? You're right.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, that's a good
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, We're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of a cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
His manner of speaking is wooden. The tone of voice bland and uninspired. Almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
Who are all these strikebreakers?
Honest men and women, with rights, to work, to be useful. Not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
Bro, we're listening to Peter Cullen a little bit, not gonna lie.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
Oof. What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to reach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head ever he is.
Wait, you can't get by Measurehead, but I got by Measurehead and kicked him in the face.
Yeah. I saw your ballerina moves
You did?
up there.
You weren't even there last night.
In a real fight, these acrobatics will get you killed faster than a bullet. You caught him off guard. That only happens once. Now he's alert, standing on a narrow bridge, and my men are tired and hungry.
Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
I'm just gonna leave now. Okay, so there are consequences to not going in immediately. Oh, man. This curve, Kim.
Scab?
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
What is exactly a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Okay, Discount Mario, where did all these people come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
You don't seem to like them very much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess, scared maybe. But scared of what? Of who? Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
It's better than begging.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. These scabs ain't begging. They ain't holding on to their integrity.
Okay, I'm like, that's kind of hypocritical, but I'm not a scab cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
What's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Let's talk. Gotta get going. This seems like important business. We might as well just do the boss battle now that I kind of fucked up. No man matches Measurehead. I can beat your ass a second time if you'd like.
Do not presume this has drastically altered our race dynamic.
I knocked you out like a god of martial arts.
True. I said nothing about our personal dynamic. That has altered. A little.
Kim's second comment, okay.
He means very little.
Kim, what do you think about
I
this?
think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one.
That will be the...
They'll be our lucky
He
racist.
will grant us 3 wishes.
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits, a protruding occiput, and an indented zygomatic bone.
The lieutenant does not flinch.
You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid. He still has the use of his mind.
Hold up. So if I don't do this, we can't progress. Okay, fine. I kind of fucked up there, but...
Your race descent has temporarily halted, but you will fall again.
What does that mean, bro?
Racists,
True, that is a noble cranium, but you got a hard noggin yourself. The drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree.
You're right. That's
Its
pretty
large jaw,
infection.
for
My race
example.
also stands chance.
Correct.
Fuck. Hang on.
Racists,
True, the drawings are precise.
That activate.
Babe.
You have him off guard now. He's preoccupied with his situation with his woman.
Yen? I kinda like conceptualization. Let's try it. But it's like 72%. We don't need to fucking do that.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Mr. Head, I'm new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races are there.
Do you?
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then, to you, he lets out an audible sigh.
You are obviously a liberal, Sayerlight. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices.
Sartorial.
Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
Hey.
Those are the Simones, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding.
I see.
A receding genet on reprehensible street parades. In mound cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
Okay, got it. What type A then in your
The
view?
Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina. The ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea. The Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have type A race propensities. The other large mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem.
Interesting.
Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
And what are the Simonese Afro-Areopagites in
As
this?
proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental type A is in retrograde. The Simonese and the Areopagite are on the ascent.
I see. And the semen... What are the differences between these two?
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Simonese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls.
Interesting.
The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite, or Simeopagite superrace. That is all. There are no more type A races in the world.
Okay.
Nature was not capable of more.
Type B.
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Khoikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people.
The Khoikos of Grad, Yugo, Zhimsk, Shest et al. Are what you would call white, officer, in a suspect description.
What color?
To an untrained eye, the Khoiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct muddy color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, sweaty, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking alcohol and smoking the degenerate tobacco herb and for eating potato.
Okay.
The Khoiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potat. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
Amazing. Sorry, I just had to interrupt this racist tirade
Wouldn't
with
he
like a
be
random
one
song.
for ethnostates?
You don't like ethnostates?
They are microscopic. The Semeno-Areopagite superstate will cover the entire remaining planetary crust, uninterrupted. From Holy Semenine to the Boreal Plateau of Katla.
Interesting.
Its leaders will be the genetic epitome of the Simonese and Areopagite stock, elected by nature, not the base inert spoilage called demos.
And the Velocious you mentioned?
The Vacholians, halfway between Type A and the Racial Cauldron. Two makes to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
Pretty sure history hasn't lasted that long. Always stupid political thoughts. What was this revolution?
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad, in Zarath-ridden potato carts. It is literally an illness. A prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia.
Right.
The revolution is fatal familial insomnia. A hereditary prion condition passed from the Khoiko to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade routes and potate acid, the prime component of the
fucking
potato
ass.
plant.
Measurehead. Jesus, you are the most insufferable character.
Enough of Tibet mediocrity.
Right, Deval C to F. Praise culture post predatory, please. Pederastry.
Tips, the F, are a museum of failed chimeric experiments, and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Yes, better not go into it.
It would be cruel to entertain ourselves with their deformities. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on?
Now that we've been through all the times to understand an advanced race theory.
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
It is unfortunately very true. How do I word the mystery?
You need to internalize what you have heard here today, then return to me. This clarity does not come instantly.
Ah, fuck. Let's get something else.
I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vasholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
Okay, I kinda fucked up.
There is nothing funky about them. I cannot possibly
I can't just press the fucking button.
unpromising race pupil.
There must be some friction there. He's
you keep telling yourself that.
Mr. Claire is a man. Also, to serve is noble.
Enough of
He
this.
looks toward the harbor.
Oh boy, I fucked up, huh? The simplest solution was just to kick him in the dick.
Unpromising race pupil
While Kim showed up.
returns. Racist. I am not like
True. That the drawings are precise.
Earlobes are too
the
big.
size.
Your ear.
Yes.
You shall not chronologically spread
You exhibit forward.
What
It
else?
is impossible. This leads me to conclude you are not a police. Your racial heritage is.
He's right there. It's almost impossible to get it on unless you're both drunk. It's too scary.
Racist. I am
No, I
not
don't want to
like
add this
them.
stupid.
I am
whatever the fuck this
craniometric
is.
perfection. I have taken the
This is
trouble to
stupid.
permanently draw a phrenologic grid on.
True. That the drawings are precise.
Your silence betrays your inferiority. You do not have a reply. You should enter a deep race slumber.
I'm just gonna look
Perhaps
this up.
in
Is there any other way to
4,000
do so aside from
years,
beating him
there
up?
is need for a servile homunculus.
Okay. Just out of curiosity, I didn't just fuck that. Good. Okay, there's a sleeping dog worker, which should help mitigate things. Wait, we can just go past this? Why can't we go past this? Book.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Huh. Why antlers?
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They represent a society in accord with the natural world and at the same time above it.
Why Frizzle?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Ah, that makes sense. I'm gonna...
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention.
Aww.
Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents.
Interesting.
The magazine is divided into several sections. International developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Alright. Interesting. Can always read more about it later. And there's shades. Why is there shades? I don't fucking know. We're better off not knowing.
An imposing combination of a punch clock.
We're not adding sense to that. All right. Okay, I found out a way to get past Measurehead. We're not gonna subscribe to the... Oh shit. Did I just soft lock myself? Uh-oh. Oh. I'm not saving just yet. It doesn't look as though it's supposed to be here.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Wait, how
well,
hard?
They went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Did I do
Well,
this?
yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Looks like I had a lot of fun.
It really, really doesn't. Let's turn our attention elsewhere and move on.
Good idea. I'm gonna make a new save. Something about this feels off. What's in here?
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
Kim, I'm gonna take a quick look
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man is young, dark-skinned, and dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform. The girl is smiling playfully at the camera.
Interesting. That's it?
The young man looks happy as well. He's about to smile. Right after this moment, frozen in time. You're sure of that.
Aha.
Why did you take that?
Something about this man piques my interest. I think this could be a side thing.
Fine. But let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
I like how Kim doesn't even give a singular shit about what's happening right now. Yeah, here's the problem, Kim. How the fuck am I supposed to... Okay, so technically we are past the docks. We clearly got through, right? Clearly.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marsh. On. Arrête. Off. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. What a great idea. Oh. I think we're close.
And, with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container.
What's that container?
Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
I can't see how that was worth the ruckus, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Leave. I have to like make a separate save just to be sure like I'm not like fucking around. Alright, let's also check out what's here, even though I have no idea what the hell we're doing without a map or anything. We're kind of lost in the woods here. I think we took like the long way around. What did you say about that, Kim?
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this
You
container.
do? Because I don't.
Wait, why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
I don't know, Kim, we just feel special.
It's a cargo container, detective, just like all the others. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to interview the union boss.
No reply. No reply. No. 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 You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Nothing more to do here from now. Unless... I mean, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. It's fine.
You're back before the cargo container. Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my
Now
wits.
is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Alright, fine. We're moving on. Of course I want. What the fuck is this hellhole? Okay. I'm pretty sure we're not even supposed to be here. It's nice that there's a WASD option. Very cool, very cool. Okay, that looks like somewhere we're supposed to be. I'm gonna open this. Fan Ultra Series gloves. It's a shit that you can only punch, or like beat the shit out of like, not Muscle Man. Measure Head. I always call him Eraser Head. Like, you can only punch and kick him once.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
Seems like a jolly fellow.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Cool. I'm gonna go in here now. He looks like a spy. I'm not gonna interface with that right now. Oh! Oh, fuck me, he's in here! The big boy's in here. Okay, I didn't know this. Good thing we didn't interface with that fucking carrion pigeon spy. Right, here he is. The big boy. Fascinating.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large
Boss battle
desk.
time.
He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens
Kingpin
himself
over here
up
versus
in his
Daredevil
chair,
and Spider-Man.
yet says nothing.
Guess who's Spider-Man?
He simply stares at you. A typical power play.
The whale?
Wait for him to speak first. Show him you've got a backbone.
Leave.
Have a good day, Mr. Dubois. I'm sure I'll be seeing you around.
Wow, he spoke
Mr.
first
Dubois,
though.
I hope time is on your side this time. Please, take a seat.
Why are you calling me Mr.
Please,
Dubois?
Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
So he's not
He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
I don't say it's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions. I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
Damn, that's a nasty play. He's got you, a titan of volition, in a fork. Guess you just have to sit or leave.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another. So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say.
Yeah.
This should take care of that nonsense. It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good
That's
money.
not enough.
You need it.
Wait, you know Garte?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or
No.
No, it's
cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays.
This guy's a piece of work. Yeah, him and Measurehead really belong together.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
I'd appreciate any help you could
Are
provide.
you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
This is not worth 2 points just to show him who's boss.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
So what? Make him cry
You
too.
want to cry? God, you're weak. Whatever you do, don't cry. He'll think you're disgusting.
Sure.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
Yeah.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
There, no Harry, so your mind goes to a safe place.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Nah, I'm as good as it gets, Mr. Dubois. Oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Sure, little bro. Hold up. Alright, let's just check in on something. Alright.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Nice power play, dickhead.
It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Aren't you gonna ask me how I got in?
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window. Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard?
You don't have a window.
It was a figure of speech, Harry. Of course I don't have a window. I'm in a container.
Okay, if Art Claire has some fucking jibs, he cut his own jib with the jab.
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Don't tell about Joyce. I'm not gonna tell him about Joyce. Was it a container that's outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to cover some
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
I'm not gonna mention the drug trade or the, I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me, but there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Interesting play there, Kim.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
Yep, absolutely not.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
Unless you just open it yourself.
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do.
Thank you.
You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
They don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Damn it, I'll look into it, but we need to talk about the murder.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry.
Sure.
Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
He's threatening me. Okay, cool.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Wait, the gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have you manufactured that in?
Yes. Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it. Now, please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important, building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
Does this mean if I do this for you, get my gun
Damn
back?
it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
You call me Mr. Dubois, why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
So that's really my
My
name.
God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
My memory's fine, I'm just testing
So
you.
good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips. I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
No. Fuck. Okay. Let's get this straight. What is my
It's
full
Harry.
name?
Harry Dubois.
You feel like a Dubois, but you don't feel like a Harry. Strange.
Okay, I like it.
And I can work with you, Harry. Now, what else can I do for you?
Where'd you get the folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
This translates into, haha, you guys are so corrupt.
Fuck you.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
What kind of cop does it say?
Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic.
I'm sorry?
Yes. You seem to be. A lot of the time. But right now, there's no reason to be. Let loose a little. Be you.
Everart's large
Fuck
hands
off,
are covering
man.
the folder.
Oh my God.
But the look on his face says, I know everything about you, Harry.
I've got nothing to hide.
Oh, Harry. Oh, wow. This is really something.
I'm sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has an old RCM folder, and I very much doubt even that.
So how about it, Harry? You need assistance, I presume?
Let's talk about other matters for a moment.
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's
Fuck
not
me, I
linger
could've
on
just done
personal
that.
details and amnesia. You wanted something from me.
Fine, we'll let him have the cards for now. Everyone's going to leave now, but we might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Wait, we want to get stuck
Here.
here.
You're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
Fuck you, asshole. Alright. That went swimmingly. Talk to him again.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. See you
I'm not
soon.
gonna mention what Joyce told me, because it sounds like they're on diametrically opposing sides on purpose. Honestly, it's good that we fail. Keeps him on our tail, but he knows that we're physically opposing. What? Let's just keep it on his guard. Make him think he's winning. So that's probably the right call here.
Container, I'll turn.
The lyrics, the accent is.
Contain.
Hi.
Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What's a few people in scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
Interesting. He's
just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You're Ubi, right?
Oh yes, born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then, too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot.
What?
I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
You better be.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
What's going on here?
The containers in the yard
that
are
fucking
green
worked.
in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors. It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core.
Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers?
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
This looks like a massive redecorating operation, Kim.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
Thanks, Leo, you've been really helpful.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
Where's everyone? The harbor's empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike.
True.
We haven't worked for 2 months now.
5 hours.
So no one is working?
Damn.
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
But what did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
Look at him. It's not going to be anything useful anyway. Don't fight it. Better to go with the flow.
Okay, Leo, let's hear about this fight you got into.
I remember I was the runt of the class. The bigger boys always used to pick on me. You see, I had a bit of a temper back in the day. Flew off the handle like nobody's business. But Mr. Everett and his brother always came to help. Once they beat old Noel Becker so bad he needed stitches on his head. Noel never started another fight with anyone after this. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar are real nice guys, mister. You should go talk to Mr. Everett. I'm sure you'll be good friends. He's friends with everyone around here.
Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away.
Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
Hold on, who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
He respects that word. That's obvious.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
I'm sorry.
Dr. Lemaitre said so. And she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
Oh.
Law school? Could she be talking about the union fixer, aka the gardener?
There you go. Okay, so this is the unit fixer, the gardener.
Looks like it.
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but she is a real nice girl. Smart as a whip too.
Telling the gardener you know her name might throw her off. Perhaps something to consider later.
Okay, so it's a smart move to get to the boss first. Alright, that was good. What's in the container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
Alright,
bye now.
Thanks, kid, very cool. Need a vote of confidence there. Alright, I think we can talk to Titus and stuff now. Or we could just do... I think we should do the thing first.
You're back before the cargo container.
I think we can do the 30 cot thing first. Just to get a clue. But first I want to get out of here first. We're gonna play this for another hour at best. No, go down here, what are you doing? Harry the wall, what are you doing? Okay, no, don't touch that, we've done that already. It's interesting how we managed to get in here the first time. Wait, there's a coat. Is that my coat?
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back.
Didn't even see it the first
This
time.
is your cloak. You can feel it.
Lieutenant, I think that's mine.
Yes, it does bear the RCM insignia, and we are the only detectives in Martinez.
You think you get
The
it?
service cloak issued to you by your station? Yes, I do.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
Really? What does this even look like? Oh. +1 shivers. Okay, well that's better than nothing, I guess. I look like a jackass, but it's better than nothing, I guess. See if this fucking card actually works, or else we're gonna be locked here. Okay, it works. How did I even get in the first time? What the fuck? Oh, because I pressed the door once, because I beat him up. Let's do the thing.
That's very annoying.
Oh, dang. Someone raided. Really shady legends. Who just raided me? Why doesn't the visual notification show up? I really need to fix that. Holy shit, but thank you for the raid, whoever that was. That was Xenomorphy. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it, man. This is my first playthrough of this, and I'm playing the final cut. I've only seen, well, my name is Parfu. I am a sentient fart cloud, and this is my first time playing a political game. I mean, I could go into the whole debate of like, oh, what kind of game isn't political? That's easy to answer. It's called Flappy Bird. But thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it, man. I have a great time with this game, unironically enough. I literally just beat up Measurehead at 2 a.m. I've never been more happy. Great stuff. So, yeah. Now we're just gonna go into whose apartment? We're gonna be like dirty cops for Kingpin over here. Behind the greenhouse. In the backyard. Where is this? I'm gonna be streaming this for another hour or so and I'm gonna dip, but yeah. So far I'm enjoying the game. I've not played the original, so I have no clue what the differences between the original and the final cut. Or if it's gonna be controversial in me playing the final cut in the first place, but... I'm having fun with the game, so it is what it is. Oh, jeez. Where is this? Is it just right there? There's no way it's right. It's right there. I was like thinking it can't be near where the corpse is, right? Hmm? How do you get up from there? It's that lady again. I think I have a rough idea.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Yeah, right. Anyone and their grandma can know that's bullshit.
An inconspicuous pile of... because it...
Oh, fuck off, game. You made me lose at 52%. That's like some XCOM level bullshit, alright? Don't do this right now. I'll end the stream off with vibes. Xenomorphy 2, thank you for the raid. Should be quicker on the draw on that one. Oh, Jesus. Alright. One more time.
An inconspicuous pile. Because it's not...
I'm gonna slap someone, bro. I swear to God. I need this. We have to boost perception. That's insane. That is insane levels of bullshit. Alright. Orange is crunch. Okay. I barely even got a time to fucking read. Alright. Perception up now.
An inconspicuous pile.
50 boy knows something. Kuno knows something. He's the chosen one.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I want to discuss the body with you again,
The
Kuno.
fuck about it?
There are contusions of... Okay, where's the rest of this
Kuno
armor?
doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
That fucking had one thing majorly wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
He's a
Do
mutant.
you remember how he looked? Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man.
True.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Wow.
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
You're just too small for the
Get
armor.
the fuck out of here trying to fuck on me with that midget shit. Kuno's 12. He's huge.
That's what she said.
What are you? Fucking 80. When Kuno's 80, Kuno can fit 4 of you in Kuno. Fuck out of here.
Trying to fuck on Kuno. Fuck out of here.
What do you mean you just threw it
Kuno
away?
tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
Is it in the
Yeah,
sea?
that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
He is not an entrepreneurial monk, that's for damn sure. Wow.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
You mean troubadour?
Yeah, cocking boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
Yes, you met him at the gates. The one with the boots and the jolly smile.
You mean Banana?
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
There are contusions all over his body. Did you do that?
What are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
The contusion is the bruise. I'm talking about the marks on the stones he left in the corpse.
Did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
You hear the lieutenant hum. He's thinking the kid has amassed quite the vocabulary of law enforcement terms, but he's not going to stick his nose into this. Good. That's what the lieutenant from Precinct 57 would have done as well.
You're testing Kuno.
Get lost,
I can see that's the final cut change. I gotta ask who's Kuno.
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Kuno's not a gang name.
Yeah, Kuno's in a fucking gang. In a bang gang. Kuno bangs for Magie, bangs for Mazda, bangs for Revachol.
He lays the names out there with pride and precision, like cards on a table. Right when he's getting distracted, there's a malevolent hiss behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you! Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Just answer the
Help!
questions.
He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
Fuck off, game. It's 58 fucking %. Oh my god. So great for trying to punch a fucking kid.
You didn't shut him down. Your fat fist didn't meet its target. Instead, it pulled...
Pig's trying not to cry. Kuno can't believe this shit. Can no one stop the Kuno?
I'll let that one slide. I punched the kid on purpose. That was not cool.
Pig, Kuno thought you had this. What happened? Kuno can't do anything now.
I'll let him have this one.
The whole charade was about establishing dominance over you. It's safe to say he has succeeded.
Fucked your shoulder, fucked your knee, fucked your fat body up!
Yeah, I deserve this.
Yeah, you deserve this. Trying to show your dick to Kuno. Kuno was scared.
Yeah, let's just get back into it. I'm just boosting him up so he'll answer my fucking questions. Just as planned. All according to Kotaku.
Kuno beat the shit out of the popo. Beat your fucking knee off.
I told you not to tempt such forces. Now, how about we go and do something worth the public's time?
To be fair, we can just pretend that never fucking happened. No, we're too deep into it. Just let me... I'll let that one slide. Just let me get into the fucking door. I know that's a secret fucking door.
An inconspicuous pile. Because
this game fucking sucks. I take away everything I said about this game. This game fucking stinks. If I upgrade perception one more time and he still gives me a fucking failure, I'm gonna kick someone. I'm gonna kick the kid one more time. I'm gonna unleash my inner beast by kicking him in the gonads. Just have one more point. Just one more fucking point. I swear to God.
an
Kim, pray for me.
Inconspicuous pile, because
Thank
there's a
fuck.
secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Wow, didn't see that one coming.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Look, okay, to be fair, it was on me for trying to punch a kid. He's a dickhead, but he's a kid. So honestly, that was just karma, rebalancing itself. I punch a racist, try to punch a kid, didn't turn out well. It happens. Honestly, if I did punch the kid, is it really a victory at that point? That's just kind of fucked
Be
up.
still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
Why did I give a point to electrochemistry? You're like the second worst one, right next to authority.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good, vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Someone's taking a cardiac syrup, perhaps the police interfere.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
I could have just used that the entire time. Fuck you, game. Let's try it, anyway, out of curiosity. Game can be infuriating, but holy shit, it is a fun game. For a walking sim tutorial game, it's actually pretty fun. It's more than a walking sim, I'm just being mean. I love RPGs where your choices actually matter, and they really fucking matter in this game. Assuming that this kingpin asshole knows everything that I know, it's better that I don't mention Joyce for her sake and mine. So, it's here. What? How'd I get in through here? Nothing? Really? Fucking nothing. Postcard. Is there really no way through? Okay, it's up here. Yeah, this is just a secret way through, but I don't see like how you could possibly... Okay, we already have the card key, so that doesn't really matter. Although... This isn't Baldur's Gate 3, man. Don't jump off the fucking roof. This is good progress, I'll admit, but... Yeah, this is definitely the kids' room. Because, like, there's two things we can do right now in the next half an hour. Find out how the hell she got up there, Fallout 3 style. Or something else, really. It's probably like a really simple solution that I'm not fucking seeing. Don't have to use that now. Gonna visit the lady upstairs, obviously. And apologize for the fact that I knocked on her door twice. Is there even an upstairs? I highly doubt it. Yeah, how the fuck did she get up there? How the fuck did she get up there? Alright. No wasting time. How do I get to the roof? Oh my god.
The door is this door. Still, the lieutenant gives you. He doesn't like where this is going.
Fair. Okay. We're just gonna do that one then for the end. The apartment door by the greenhouse, as we're supposed to. Or we can ask her what's up.
Just a moment. And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Behind the greenhouse in the backyard.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
Good day, baby. Is everything alright?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
Curious.
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or
Wait,
to
what's
the
on the phone line?
The manager was
Sorry,
vague about it.
Why did you need the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
You hear that? Someone's missing. There could be foul play afoot.
What else?
To redeem yourself before the hoods of law, now start asking questions like a real law enforcement official.
Okay, I'll buy it. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. But you have more important things to worry about.
Well, this expedition your husband is on.
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
Emphasis on rare.
But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
Good question.
The water lock. That was broken. Could this be it?
Wait, who's this scary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come.
Come.
I trust him with my husband's life any day.
The water lock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my.
Probably some
What
technical
happened to the
problem.
water lock? Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
Okay. This is interesting. So apparently I have to do more shit by talking to fake Mario. I have to talk to Mario.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect. Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
Perceptualization is fucking cool, aesthetically.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
And if I see him, I'll let him know that you're here. When or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Alright, that's all for now, because I'll come back later. Gotta talk to Mario, man. I gotta be very careful of this now. I like how everything's close by and like actually related. Mario. Luigi. Mario. Luigi.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
Nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Kuno, okay. Everard said you had the key to the door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
Said it belongs to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you.
Okay, he knows.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I heard something about a weasel, and it is like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean. Wink.
Polar weasel? Oh. I know what you mean. I'm pretty sure he's actually Occidental, though. So you're gonna be committing fratricide, my racist friend.
Wait, what? No, no, I didn't mean for that to... Ah, fuck, I thought that was... I was trying to blend in. Fuck it, it's
What
fine.
you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the Whirling in Rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized.
Okay, that's just like a separate
Means we
risk.
keep out of each other's business.
I got to end the stream now. It's over. I'm a fascist. I got the fascist
Okay,
point.
but where did you get the key from?
I was trying to blend in. Fucking goddamn
The
it.
janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I need to know about the task about this weasel person when he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Boring cop. Fuck you, game.
He means he's not going to tell you, cause he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard. Who he is, and what they're fighting for. This is interesting.
Kuno told me you're supposed to know about the armor.
The little boy had a good on his promise. To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation.
The armor
Official
situation
union
is
probe,
crazy.
you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cop's in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
The probe into the armor, what did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What kind of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove.
Is it bad? I'm not a bad person if I get a fascist point in this goddamn game.
So, as I count, there are 2
Oh, I feel
parts
terrible
missing.
now.
The gauntlets and the
There's
cuirass.
a joke.
This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Physically, I don't feel it, but spiritually, I feel cancelled. That's insane. 4 pieces of armor up for grabs then, but I already sent the boots
I
away.
guess you won't be collecting them all then. That's less work for you at least.
Hold up, 4 pieces. Helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
What if I find 1 piece of it? What is it?
Nice and balanced. Some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Smart choice. It's only that one spot you need armored too. The one the bullet hits. Good luck if you go for those boots though. You'd have an easier time wresting the spurs off a boyadero than getting them off him.
Thank you for the cooperation, sir.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Kentucky, you gotta go. Okay, I like the progress, but fucking hell, I guess every single option in the game is like, oh, if you say this, you are an asshole. That's just a dark point, I guess. How does it do like the thing with measure hit, but then sometimes it's like, fuck. I'm not surprised by the rest, but fuck, man, that's so awful. I feel like such a massive dickhead now. Let's just open the fucking gate and leave. Gatehouse. It's here, it's here, it's here. Right? The fuck? Wrong side? That felt like the wrong side, okay. Or I feel like a dickhead. Oh. Let's just get to that side and get over with. We'll talk to Boat Lady later. It's the other side. Hello.
Trying to sneak up.
Fuck you. That's what you fucking sound like. Two of the most obnoxious kids in the galaxy. Holy fuck. It's here. It's gotta be here.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head. You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response comes from the apartment.
I guess no one is in?
Lieutenant, what is the opinion of the task that we're
Let's
taking
be
right now?
honest. This isn't what I joined the RCM for, but every day tells you something new about yourself.
You're agreeing to this?
Apparently, working with the local union boss to get info on an investigation is not something I'm squeamish about.
So you don't mind unlock the door?
I mind that the local thug is using the RCM for his busy work. But if this gets us to the bottom of this hanging, then I'm willing to look over it.
Are you fucking serious? Kim, I thought you were both... Okay, he was not really a straight shooter. He did, like, immediately acquiesce to the fact that he wanted to just shoot down the body with a gun, because it was just convenient.
On the other hand, we could just leave and tell Evrat we opened the door. No one seems to be tailing us to see if we actually did it.
Lie to Evrat, that's also an option?
Yes. Presenting a fabrication is known to get results here and there. You took this task. You make the call.
The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement.
Yeah, let's just lie. I don't
In
fucking
fact,
like him.
It's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp.
Yeah, I'm gonna lie. Fuck him. We're technically done the quest. Let's speed run to the other side real quick. To be fair, I did pretty well. I remember, like, that fight. Because in this game, I mean, it's kind of the same RPGs, but this one takes it to a grand scale. The fact that it has morality points as well, in addition to your health points, is like, yeah, this is treating it like an actual boss fight. It is not like the fucking Dark Souls of like RPG, visual novel, like games such as this, but like, it is what it is, right? It's just a really fun way to think about things, even though it's completely objectively wrong, but you know, you're having fun with it, right? But yeah, it's like, this is one of those games where you gotta like get in it to believe it, you know? Here, the door is here. So let's go back to him, talk, and then we end the stream. I like this game. I'm gonna be streaming it like once a week. That's for fucking sure. What the fuck is down here? Okay, never mind. This is just back where we were. Okay, okay. Alright, enough. Harry the boy, you're gonna get him. We're gonna punk him. We're gonna CM punk him twice. Alright. I've made my choice. I'm sleeping in it. We're cops. But professional thieves as well, as in we're really good liars. Watch this.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Okay, fat ass, I opened the door to your weasel's den.
Are you shitting me, Harry? Did you not really open the door and are now just telling me you did? You're a wild one, Harry.
Drama. How many points do I have in drama right now? I did open the door.
Good. Now take it a bit further. Take it home.
And not only did I open it, I went inside too. It was a real weasel's den.
I bet it was, Harry. But seriously, what did you see in his apartment?
A guy who has antagonized the Union in a Union-run town. Maybe it's political.
Okay. 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 I saw a lot of anti-socialist, anti-union stuff. I have to say, get the unions in check.
That's exactly what I thought, Harry. What a weasel. And for the record, I was only curious, not testing you.
Sure.
He was testing you. You succeeded.
Thank you, Harry. You have shown me that the Barders Union and the Citizens Militia can indeed work together. Now, let's cut down to brass tacks.
You know what they say, kids? You may not have won the battles, but you've won the war.
It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
You said that at least you're gonna strike out related. How?
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
What do you mean?
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
Oh, scary.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
That was just one dude.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Hold on, village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Wait, there was a container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
Disorientating, motion sickness inducing, but fun. When your legs don't work like they used to before.
But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types.
You think? Okay.
One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
How the fuck do you know that? Why the fuck would you say... Kim, shut the fuck up!
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers.
Kim, what the fuck are you doing?
We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood
I
does.
never told you about her.
Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Wait, the whole neighborhood was in on it?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
I like how it goes from like, to like, okay, actual threats. Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
Pretty much.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land."
Oh, fuck.
He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea.
I don't trust this
Sure
weasel.
sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Oh, for fuck's
Aren't
sake.
you worried we might arrest them for this?
Or are you using them just to throw them under the bus and hang them out to dry?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that.
Hmm?
These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do.
It's what they do.
Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry.
Jesus Christ.
These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
That does sound quite unlikely, yes. The big guy leading the scabs at the gate is colossal. He's not scared of them. If anything, he likes them being here. Strange.
Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members.
Interesting.
Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Where can I find
You
them?
know what, Harry? I got a feeling they're gonna show up in full force tomorrow.
Oh god.
The lieutenant marks something in his notebook.
You mentioned a loyal girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
In the future, I could use your backing. Could you ask the Hardy Boys to cooperate?
But of course! It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
When you meet this Titus, tell him about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Wait, what are you giving to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
I don't need it. I only want you to help me with the Hardy Boys.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
Good talk. Let's conclude for now.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet. Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
I'm not a man of the left. I'm a picture of Revachol.
Just between us, I don't care for those lefty dinks either.
Well,
it's all
there you go.
about power, and here's how we're gonna get it. I need you to be my kingsman, Harry.
That's still 2017. I don't
Kingsman.
care.
Yes. Please. Let's be that.
Okay, you wanna lick the soles off his feet too, Authority?
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
Kim, what do you think of this?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
Okay, little bro.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately omitting things.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
It's so obvious what he's trying to do. What will happen to the current
They are
occupants?
just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
This is such bullshit.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Are you 100% sure that no one's gonna end up
Am
homeless?
I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them. We're gonna build a youth centre there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbour.
He means it.
Where's this place exactly?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
Fine, if I happen to be there, I can ask
You
them.
bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here. You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the water lock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I'll know you're a real Kingsman and a patriot.
Can you go over the details one more
Most
time?
certainly.
Never
By
mind,
all
fuck
means.
off, goodbye. The reason why I accept this is really simple. Sure, it's a little bit like morally dubious, but considering the fact that we can't really change much, we might as well just make sure we catch the real perps of this hellhole, of this murder mystery, you know? Again, he's not overtly using us as like pawns in the schemes, but he's already doing so. It's very obvious what he's trying to do. And I'm gonna save it for next time.